dey tell you. You can still bring ogbonge raffle draw with big money when you go win. I dey tell you, no be lie. Starting from on the 29th of November, go reach December 3rd. Now this thing they happen 2024. I make I shock you. The money, it makes sense well. $20 and total winning prize $10,000. First prize $5,000. Third prize $2,000. BFR. No sit down, no consider look na dog name. They want from here gather money to build Biafra where you they cry for sins. You go also win too. No play. Biafra. BFR, Raffle Jingo, my people, follow who no road. His Excellency Simon Ekpanjopu, na him they carry us enter Biafra. He they play the show, no be lie. The good guy, Prime Minister of the Republic Government, in exile, went there for Obodo Yibo, Finland, with his government. Na him they do the wonder. Say make you join, follow up. He go sweet you for body. Freedom today, better for you. And your picking them, I dey tell you, you can still bring ogbonge raffle draw with big money when you go win. I dey tell you, no be lie. Starting from on the 29th of November, go reach December 3rd. Now this thing they happen 2024. I make I shock you. The money, it makes sense well. $20 and total winning prize $10,000. First prize $5,000. Third prize $2,000. BFR. No sit down, no consider look na dog name. They want from here gather money to build Biafra where you they cry for sins. You go also win too. No play. Biafra. BFR, Raffle Jingo, my people, follow who no road. His Excellency Simon Ekpanjopu, na him they carry us enter Biafra. He they play the show, no be lie. The good guy, Prime Minister of the Republic Government, in exile, went there for Obodo Yibo, Finland, with his government. Na him they do the wonder. Say make you join, follow up. He go sweet you for body. Freedom today, better for you. And your picking them, I dey tell you, you can still bring ogbonge raffle draw with big money when you go win. I dey tell you, no be lie. Starting from on the 29th of November, go reach December 3rd. Now this thing they happen 2024. I make I shock you. The money, it makes sense well. $20 and total winning prize $10,000. First prize $5,000. Third prize $2,000. BFR. No sit down, no consider look na dog name. They want from here gather money to build Biafra where you they cry for sins. You go also win too. No play. Biafra. BFR, Raffle Jingo, my people, follow who no road. His Excellency Simon Ekpanjopu, na him they carry us enter Biafra. He they play the show, no be lie. The good guy, Prime Minister of the Republic Government, in exile, went there for Obodo Yibo, Finland, with his government. Na him they do the wonder. Say make you join, follow up. He go sweet you for body. Freedom today, better for you. And your picking them, I did tell you, you can still bring ogbonge raffle draw with big money when you go win. I did tell you, no be lie. Starting from on the 29th of November, go reach December 3rd. Now this thing they happen 2024. I make I shock you. The money, it makes sense well. $20 and total winning prize $10,000. First prize $5,000. Third prize $2,000. BFR. No sit down, no consider look na dog name. They want from here gather money to build Biafra where you they cry for sins. You go also win too. No play. Biafra. Oshekure Onana Otare Biafra. Kakewe take Iburubu Abisuku Kakewe Urubu me of Wabu which are running in a Opule on Igede Omiagwa Simon Ekpa Ojoko Biafra le amleta na mane vie kede tane ki devo la mane ko dio la mane na Biafra o wono di o iri enere obikwo ki Omiagwa Simon Ekpa o tane o ikari ha bu uramani o yo Omiagwa meta na oswe Biafra o pe ko tori noko ihe na aka gburi na ihe na obi filandi o ya kata ihe na were ete usegbirini leme na ukwofu lidwe etera eme na bekuive ihe na obodo igo idonole oyibo ametane anye aka meta na woki pole ike vikbalbo ovi hana ogwelo esusolo ke mwe esuso vele hana aka ke John oyibo sene $10,000 then worive aka ke $5,000 okwolera aka ke $2,000 ihari Biafra na ubodele ihara mleta na ego kukigo kwe Biafra na waivo fiana brasa wo brigo wo be Biafra na Biafra ekoto lori la meta na oka nera bani kuna jobi o ma bera bani so itu awan je peta na which abali ku bokugbe urubo fofuna bena awan meta na Biafra isewu mu urubo ofobu wado isoko wado mana wado wade ihajo ruto lobitero mabia evenu benana 2024 eva ede ude bo isi eva mara begovo ifio ede sa eva amara begive ihanana oyo odibo no velo fizi do rufo maro somai ba ho eni Biafra na mabete temeliana de manibo in Nigeria na ona oru maro biano na wako magbe re majeve hana owo ezaro no obetero mavia eva ezaro na owo no barobo akejo igo ero ibo in ade dollar na wote ko magbe e hana na otiro makowe wore je uvenana or uvenana re ko magbe re abeteza ezaro na obete gwo agogo somai obete gwo uzuazo somai keme mate ufo mamino mati bebrenu mati gbe fiofio ja ere apane mefo wa ko magbe wade ijo soko wado every day we dey pray God to go king of yama say make we know today you win we know we know for Biafra we know raffle draw we know in Finland we know in exile. The path we are pursuing is a path of pressure, relentless pressure to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go to the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight. The path we are pursuing is a path of pressure, relentless pressure to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go to the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight. There is a method to our madness. Our madness has swag, it has style. We are going to draw this army away from the north. They will come to the east, where they are going to die anyway, and leave their towns and villages open to be ravaged by the monster that they themselves created. There is a method to our madness. Our madness has swag, it has style. We are going to draw this army away from the north. They will come to the east, where they are going to die anyway, and leave their towns and villages open to be ravaged by the monster that they themselves created.
The United States of America is a steadfast supporter of the principles that people have a right to choose their own form of government.
Absolutely clear. There is no room for double standards. International law must be protected always and everywhere without any ambiguity. In Ukraine, in the Middle East, and everywhere in the world, this is our global.
In these annual debates, we need to remind ourselves of the principles that led to the founding of the United Nations. Among those are peaceable coexistence and self-determination of peoples.
And there was hope back then, and some are also hoping now, that territorial concessions to the aggressor would bring peace. History has proved that giving up territory for peace has too often led and will lead to further aggressions. To achieve peace, we will have to learn from our own mistakes. Failure to do so would bring a colossal cost in human lives across the globe.
The solution of a conflict, in our view, has to be, like some of my colleagues have already said, based on a comprehensive, just and lasting, enduring peace, founded on the principles of international law and the United Nations Charter.
Emerging economies with the goal of finding a path to peace. Canada will always be a strong voice for peace, democracy, freedom, and the international rule of law.
Chile, my country, as a small nation in the south of the world, with a population of 20 million inhabitants, understands that only adherence to international law and the protection of human rights can ensure peace.
Freedom is an inalienable right and a natural entitlement that cannot be denied to any people.
Nigeria, having advocated in 2024 for the independent state of Palestine, should be bold enough to also accept the outcome of the Biafra self-referendum in peace or in peace. Simon Epperson, good guy fighting for us all. Biafra nation you defend, with love and spirit you won't bend. Strength and courage in your heart, from Ghana to Syria we all start. Thank you, Simon Epper, we adore. With you leading we soar. Simon Epper, the good guy. Raise our flags, our touch the sky. Biafra loving every beat. With the spirit, we can't beat. Fight with passion very strong. To you our love will always belong. God of choice and seeking praise. Your name in the years we all raise. You fight with passion very strong. To you our love will always belong. God of choice and seeking praise. Your name in the years we all raise. In brightest day or darkest night, Simon, you are our guiding light. Together we'll find our way, with your spirit here to stay. Your first heart, it beats with pride. Simon and Bob by our side. No matter what it takes, we'll strive. With you, our future comes alive.
From Ogo area and lost a brother early this year.
And none of them, they've not been able to do any funeral because nobody can go home. I have a friend here in America who lost his father 2 years ago from Congo area and lost a brother early this year. And none of them, they've not been able to do any funeral because nobody can go home. And there are so many places like that in the Southeast. Is that a good thing?
Well, I should be asking you, how are the burial taking place in other parts of Nigeria?
No, the way people are reading this, they are saying that it's a consequence of this confrontation with the Nigerian authorities.
So how is this confrontation making people not to have burial in Biafra land? Can you explain?
Because it's not safe. That's what they say. That's why he hasn't gone.
It's making it not to be safe. Why you're laughing? No, I want to. It's a discussion, right?
No, we're having a conversation.
If you cannot answer, let me explain how.
I want you to tell me.
You want to answer?
No, this is what they said. This is what they said.
Okay, so this is what they say. But what about you? What about you? What about your opinion? What do you think is the reason for not having burial?
No, I don't have. I go home. I don't have.
Okay, so can I explain now? Can I explain the reason?
Yeah, give us the reason.
All right. The reason is because in Nigeria, terrorist army and police have been killing our people for many years. Even before I joined the Biafra struggle, they killed them in Aba where they went to pray. And over 150 officially was announced. Over 150 were killed in Coburg. Nobody asked questions. Nobody, was held responsible. And till today, they went to Martin Amicano's house, bombed everywhere, killed people there. Nobody was arrested. Nobody was held accountable. They went to war and killed amnesty. People they are killing never raised a gun against them, right? They were only having flag. They killed in Enugu. They killed in Enugu. So when Martin Amicano was kidnapped, they went to Kenya to kidnap him against international law, and I took over from there. And you know what I said? It was split. I said, under my leadership, this Biafra movement, you can never kill Biafra again and go free Biafra. So I raised an army called Biafra Liberation Army to confront these killers. And these killers, some of them are repentant Boko Haram. So they recruit them, push them to Biafra land, and people are not talking about that. And when they go to villages, they open RPG or GPMG, and they start spraying bullets, even farms are getting killed. So I said, under my leadership, under this Biafra movement, Nigeria can never kill Biafra again and live to tell the story. So we raised the Biafra Liberation Army to take them, and they are neutralizing them. So when they neutralize them, what do? They will come after the villagers. And let me tell you, is that the kind of country you want to be proud of? Where you have people carrying guns, defending their land, and instead of them to go after those people that are defending the land, they will go against innocent. These are the reasons why people are not coming for burial. So tell it the way it is. So, and it is not my fault. It is not my fault. It is not the fault of Biafra. It is the fault of the Nigerian terrorist army who cannot confront the Biafra Liberation Army, but confront innocent people. And why they are doing it is so that we lay down our guns. And that's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. That knowing that this is how they operate, if we believe the story you just told, this is how they operate. The question is the best thing to continue to have them kill villagers if we believe this story?
We are believe me, there is no any other better way. This is the best way. If you have any other better way, tell me. The better way is what we are doing now is the better way. When they come to kill our people, we kill them first. And if they come, we will resist them as much as we can. And let me tell you, it will continue like that until none of them will be in Biafra land. It is called attrition. War of attrition. The chief of army staff said that what they are fighting is called the jungle warfare and asymmetric warfare. No, I am not fighting asymmetric warfare with them. I am defending Biafra people, and what we have actually declared now is war of attrition. Go and Google it. It is you are going to be fighting until nobody is remaining, and it's not going to be on our side.
What has been the rule so far of the federal state governments? They can't continue to have security boats sit down, come to Abuja every month and go back home and obey Simon Ekpa. And then they themselves don't go to work. They tell their families not to go to work.
and they move around, like you said, burning police stations from one police station to the other. This must stop. Nigeria is not a banana republic. It's not something we can gloss over. We must bring it to an end.
Solution. Serious solution, not group of hoodlums. These are group of cabals. Or may I call it group that are obedient to Sam Eba. They have their heads in every state in the southeast, and they are functioning. They live in the bushes there. So I want to submit here, please, the matter should be taken more serious than is being presented in this salon chamber. Just deferred the solution of the state governors. Let the federal government intervene. I so submit.
You may not know the day that Simon Ekpa has given instruction that nobody should go out. That's why we are spending time to discuss this issue. It's a very serious issue. But the primary purpose of government is to protect the lives and also cater for the welfare of citizens. In the southeast, if this situation is allowed to linger, the welfare of the and their lives are not safe. One of my senators from my community in Akwa Ibom sent his chief of staff to go to Anambra State. He did not know that that was the sit-at-home day. The chief of staff was killed, and about 4 people in his convoy murdered. So it is not something that is affecting only the southeast. It's affecting the whole Nigeria. Because people go for marriages, they go for functions, and even transporters and commuters who pass through the southeast are also in danger, because you may not know the day that Simon Ekpa has given instruction that nobody should go out. That's why we are spending time to discuss this issue. It's a very serious issue. The economy of the southeast used to benefit the economy of the south-south, and vice versa, and the entire Nigeria. People used to travel all the way from Lagos to buy things in Onitsha and to also buy things in Aba. But those things are being disrupted. So it's almost becoming a national menace. That's why the Senate is wasting time to discuss it. We want to find solutions. As the Senate President, the first question I asked, which I asked the Civil Senator Ojus Okalo, what has been the rule so far of the federal state governments? They can't continue to have security votes, sit down, come to Abuja every month and go back home and obey Simon Ekpa. And then they themselves don't go to work. They tell their families not to go to work. And they move around, like you said, burning police stations from one police station to the other. This must stop. Nigeria is not a banana republic. I want us to provide solutions in this motion, practical solutions. And then our committee on legislative compliance will also go ahead after we have communicated our resolutions here to find out the compliance, to find out what the security agencies are doing. The communities must be brought in. The local government must come in. The state government must also come in. And you must also stakeholder summit on security in the entirety of the Southeast region and invite even those of us who are also affected to be there. It's not something we can gloss over. We must bring it to an end.
Solution. Serious solution, not group of hoodlums. These are group of cabals. Or may I call it group that are obedient to Sam Eba. shall protect our hearts from all unrest. But if the Christ is dead for we will give, then let us stand without a shred of fear. Hail to Biafra, consecrated nation, for fatherland is free our soul of man. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Stealing of God without a privilege. The waving standard which has borders of free shall always be a flag of liberty. We shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed will pass. When we are voiced the wounds of martyrs to heal, we shall remember those who died in past. Then shall our trumpets peal the glorious song of victory. We scorn all might and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfall. Guide all our movements, lest we go astray. Give us the strength to hear the humanist call, to live and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this life a land of righteousness. A minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them and celebrate those fighting on to see that Biafra is restored and defended. Ise, 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 the BDF anthem, please. All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God In the struggle for our freedom, all hail our heroes. Our precious men who day and night save them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. No star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by your enlightenment. Warm greetings to Biafrans all over the globe. I salute the enemies of Biafra, the haters of Biafra, and those that want to come and die in Biafra land for one Nigeria. I salute all of you. And those that have already died today, and yesterday, and the day before yesterday, and those that will fight tomorrow for coming to kill Biafrans. I salute you in your graves, and I also salute you in your great beyond. As you go, please endeavor to shake hands with Ifeanyi Uba. Endeavor to shake hands with Emmanuel Iwuanyanwu. Endeavor to shake hands with the former president of Oneze Ndigbo before Ifeanyi Uba. Endeavor to also shake hands with Okwadike. Who again should you shake hands with, sir? Just trying to remember the most recent one that were speaking evil about Biafra and the Prime Minister. All the ones that I've just by recently, go and shake hands with them. What you guys did to Owazirike, that you used his men to shut him up, lock him up, and then discard everything he did for Biafra, you've not been able to do to the Prime Minister. The succession of killing killing many of the gallant ESN commanders of Biafra under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he was kidnapped did not stop what we are doing, because we had to come up with a different strategy to be able to counter you guys and to stand the ground. And the successful kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not also end the mandate of Chukwu Okike on earth for the restoration of Biafra. I make bold to speak today and to tell you that we are counting 10 days to the Biafra Countdown Declaration Convention of the restoration of the Independence United States of Biafra. Some of us are already on our ways to Finland, while more of us will be leaving in no time, especially those that have big roles to play, so that they can start their rehearsal on ground and check the settings and be able to catch up with everything. A lot are going on, and the government officials are too busy to attend to some of the midgets that are available on the media and making noise everywhere. I salute the tenacious nature of this government. I thank God for the existence of my Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who got the blessings of my supreme leader, which they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still standing very strong and telling the entire world that he has been kidnapped and kept in detention for the past 3 years and foregoing, and that the 5th year will not deter him for waiting for us to restore Biafra before he comes out. That was a very big message that every Biafran should encode and decode and understand what it meant. Do not be worried about our supreme leader, but focus on the restoration of Biafra come 2nd December 2024, because our supreme leader is not tired of fighting for freedom. He's not tired of looking up to you to put all your best and to restore Biafra. That was the message he sent to us. The Prime Minister is sound and good, and greetings to all of you. He will address Biafrans as soon as he is ready to address Biafrans. I salute all of you who are doing the needful. Before he left for the national assignment, there is a template that is set up, and he has his government and department well outlined with responsibilities that needs to be carried out by number. That is why I make bold to tell you all that the Biafra Defense Forces are discharging their duties in the way they should do. You all can see the operational situation reports coming out from motherland Biafra. This will continue even on the day of the declaration of the restoration of Biafra in Lati, Finland. And we expect to see more brutality because the enemies of Biafra do not want to leave our land. They want to come and dance Ukere dance. But we will show them that the masquerade that unveiled itself a few days ago from Biafra land, that traditional masquerade was not a colored masquerade. It was the traditional masquerade of our deities. It was the real traditional masquerade that comes out once in a season, and it only comes out when we're about to do something remarkable and peculiar. The traditional masquerade came out to water the ground ahead of the convention. So, as you guys will be coming into Biafra land, sign your will, give them to your families. If there are anything that the government that sent you will be able to pay back to them, because we know in one Nigeria there is no compensation, there is no grant paid to the families of the disease that is fighting to defend the Islamic jihadist terrorist conquest of one Nigeria. So if there is any, give them your will and tell them to take very good care of your will, because as you come into Biafra land, you will not go back. You will not go back because the Biafra Defense Forces are going to be more brutal now than you ever expected. And what we need from every Biafran is that dip your hand into your pocket and head on to our tithe and offering, which is our official website where we make donations and collect money. Like we said yesterday, today as we gather in this space, we're not just going to gather and then speak to the entire world and then stop there. We are going to raise funds here. So when it's time, we'll start raising funds. And as you be picking the mic, you're coming to raise funds as you speak. And somebody should pick pen and paper and be doing the recording. Mazi Emeka Oracle, please get a pen and paper and be doing recording for us. Our minister Otu Nwamoya, please get a pen and paper and be recording for us. Mazi David Nana, please get a pen and paper and be recording. Clara James, get a pen and paper and be recording. I need many people to record. Later we compare and contrast the results so that we don't miss anything. When we played the video of the terrorist lawmakers of one Nigeria, he said something. But before I come to that, I salute the presence of all the cabinet members of the Biafran government. I salute you in your dispatch of your duties. Let me go back to Minister Otunwamwaya and the Minister of Sports. These departments have just dispatched and carried out their official duties, and we have seen what they did. So kudos to the Ministry of Sports for making Biafra known and seen in the entire world and in the world football ranking of that tournament that just finished. This has really gotten deep into the bones and marrows of the enemies of Biafra. It was surprising that, oh, how could they have allowed Simon Ekpa
Biafra football team to play when United Nations has not recognized Biafra, when Nigeria has not let them to have independence? Why should you have allowed them? It is shameful. Hey, where we go put our faces? But you need to understand that the nomadic system of people in one Nigeria is not what rules the world. Things are done differently. And what they don't understand about a government in exile is quite different from what international law understands and speaks about freedom. You had the terrorist leader of one Nigerian vice president telling you in the United Nations Assembly that freedom is inalienable right, and so the Palestinians should be allowed to have their independence. Oh, but the Biafrans in Nigeria should not be allowed to have their independence because it is not their right. But they will profess for the right of a terrorist state like them when they go out, coming back to come and kill the indigenous people that are speaking for their own self-determination and self-preservation and survival. So we will not stop. We'll continue to fire from all ends. Every cylinder has been activated, and the return of the prime minister is going to be fire, bomb, bomb, bomb. That Mwapoda that you people heard of, that Ekberima, make una wait, is going for spiritual reformation. Let him come back. And I go hear him hard. I salute all the government officials of BRGIE, starting from the office of the COS down to every departmental figures. You're doing your work well, so keep the fire burning, because 29th of November is here, and we will all meet in Finland to start the convention and seal the document that has been prepared with the mandate of the Biafran people for the Prime Minister and the entire government of Biafra to do the needful. So, the terrorist lawmaker from inside the Senate was telling the world, or one Nigeria Senate, that we have heads all over Biafra land. And we make bold to tell them and to correct them that we don't just have heads all over Biafra land, and it is not called heads. What we have is the de facto government in the entirety of Biafra land. And we don't just have in Biafra land, we have in the entire world. In the entire world. That is why, as we gather here today, you can see Biafrans connecting from all over the globe. So we have liaison offices serving as intermediary embassies to the Biafran government headquarters in Baltimore, with the office of the Prime Minister in Finland. So we are all over the world. This is not 1966 to 70, when you made use of Premium Times of London and BBC to downplay the reportage of the Biafran people, while you were supplying Tucanos and whatever jet that you call it from Britain to come and destroy the Biafran people and to implement blockade. And when you hear of Obafemi Awolowo, this is somebody that actually came up and gave them the idea that as he became the Ministry or Commissioner of Finance to go on, he said the best way to do it is to implement a financial blockade that will lead to physical blockade so that they cannot be able to use their money again. By so doing, starvation will come and they will now block in and out and everywhere. This is the same person that came as emissary to meet General Ojukwu with his men and had meeting in May, and then promised if the East are to secede, oh, this West will also join them. But when he was enticed with the position of the Commissioner of Finance and also the deputy to go on, oh, they don't butter in bread. What did he come back to say in a public broadcast? He said, ignore the Biafran people. Let them die there because they want to destroy Nigeria. So the useless lawmakers should understand that in 2024, we are not just in Biafra land, we are all over the world, and the message is going around. And let me shock you, lawmakers of one Nigeria. The same way that you saw the Prime Minister submit letter of intent to the government of Finland is the same way that Biafran license offices in all over the world have communicated and made known to every country in this world about the plight of the Biafran people and about this convention that is coming up. So when you say we have heads in Biafra land, communicating and directing and coordinating everything, we don't just have heads, and it is not heads, it is de facto government going down to ground zero. And the same thing is what we do in the global region. So we also have license offices all over the world, and we are exposing the atrocities of one Nigeria to all these countries. And they are of the know. They are of the know. They have all of you now in their palms. They know how you slaughter babies, women, and children. They know how you take over people's property. They know how you forcefully evict people from their homes and then give them to Fulani terrorists to come and invade. Today we saw that the National Assembly was crying, or whether the National Senate or National Nonsense, brown and white, yellow chambers, they were crying and making noise that more terrorists are coming in from Mali and Burkina Faso to take over Nigeria. And some people that will look at their faces will be laughing. These are the same people that I played their voices that you heard them yearning and crying about Simon Ekpa because of Biafra. But now, terrorists is coming and they are clapping and shouting. They are not just clapping and shouting, they are actually coming to make public announcements that every citizen that is not having money to know how to travel, that your life is in your own hands. Why? Because they have gone to bring more terrorists to reinforce the Islamic jihadist conquest tactics, which will be unveiled. Because they understand that the declaration of the restoration of the United States of Biafra come 2nd December is something that will divide them into segments. So they are piling up. They are trying to pack up their securities. They are trying to stack very well so that they can be able to smush the rest of the people that will be left. Because when the Biafra nation stands and protect their territory, the rest of the people will be vulnerable to them. So what are they doing? They are bringing more terrorists, bringing more terrorists. Now you heard there is another, whether is what is it called? A new group of terrorists in Sokoto, whether it's Lokowa. That one now, today they said they have started operation and they have gone out of Nigeria, they have entered Niger Republic. So it is their birthright to terrorize everybody and to kill at rampant. But Biafra land is where the prime minister, which they are calling his name and crying everywhere, have made sure they cannot cross and come down. Because if you cross and come down to Biafra, the videos we are publishing to you and showing you, we will increase the momentum and more of your body bags will be collected from Biafra land. This is not time to pen words, and this is not time for our tongue to be shaking while we are talking. Our children and babies, women and men have been slaughtered enough from 1900 down to 1945. Are we going to talk of the 1929 about women massacre that they slaughtered our women? Are we going to talk about 1954? Are we going to talk about how it happened that the January 15 coup of 1966 had to come to be? Are we going to talk about the agreement at Aburi, which was supposed to settle every grievances? Are we now going to talk about how Gowon disagreed on coming back? Are we going to talk about what happened then after the genocidal war? Are we going to talk about the 3 hours that have not been met since the genocidal war of 1970 ended? What difference have been made to the Biafran people from that time to this day? No, it has been multiplication of the genocide. So we cannot continue to cry with the emergence of Wazirike and was surmounted, and then we now have our supreme leader and was arrested before, kidnapped, they tried to kill him in 2015, till God whisked him away to Israel, and then we saw him again in 2017, and came back again and started speaking. And then in 2021, those that were too close to him sold him out again to one Nigeria. And then the prime minister now came. It is not time to be lamenting anymore. We have crossed the Rubicon. We even have it in our hands. And we have passed the crossroad where we don't look back on what we are doing now. It is either the flag of Biafra is raised or one Nigeria will be totally down. Like the Prime Minister said, I will burn Nigeria down. We are doing it. Do not expect that we are going to do it in one day. We are doing it simultaneously and gradually. And you can see what is happening. You can see what is happening. I thank God for all the departmental structures that the Prime Minister set up because it is working as a template according to what he did. Yes, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, you are the man. Yes, you are the real man. You are the kind of man that one Nigeria needs. Fidel Castro had about 160 people when he took the revolutionary liberation in Cuba. How many did I say? 160, about, thereabout. But the legions of army that we have in only one country are more than 160 supporting this very liberation. Though Fidel Castro failed at the first takeover, but he later went back to recant and then come back again. And there is always victory for a determined revolutionist who is ready to do what he wants to do. The difference is clear coming to our own time because the Biafran people unanimously has given the Prime Minister over 50 million votes already for this very mandate. And more of that vote count will be revealed in the convention. We haven't stopped there. The international diplomatic and political engagement is ongoing. Then you see the civil disobedience that is also happening that Biafrans are keen in. And when there is a town hall meeting, all the way from the homeland, you see the collaboration of Biafrans. Now the Prime Minister is on official assignment and he cannot make use of his phone to be communicating 24/7 as usual. You can see the love and affection that Biafrans are showing by asking, we haven't heard from our Prime Minister, tweet or write for 24 hours or 48 hours. Yes, that is the enthusiasm that has been created and the love and the bond that has been with this very government. As a government in exile, you need the vote of the people for recognition, and then you need the vote of the international community for recognition. This we have gotten of the Biafran people. We are on the international. What we will do in Finland in 29 to 2nd December, 3rd December, is what will give you a paradigm shift. I can tell you that the money that you are paying, that the Biafran government is using for the lobbies is paying off. And you can see that the American congressmen are coming to the recognition and understanding of the template of the Biafran government in exile, and also the grievances and the genocidal tendencies of one Nigeria in their palms. You should be surprised to hear that they are saying this is the first time for them to get all this information or for someone to communicate. That is why you hear the Prime Minister say, Ojukwu did not have someone in the Congress to present Biafra matter to the American Congress. And there are books that you will read that you hear that people in America were protesting in favor of Biafra. But these were people that were not in the parliament. But we needed some people to have been in the parliament to push the narrative so that the American parliament will see the need and understand what is actually going on diplomatically. Because when it gets to some stages, there had to be diplomatic engagement in levels to levels. But in our own time, this is ongoing. Your money, your donations, your tithe and offering to the Biafran government is keen in, and it is doing that which is to be done with. So the Prime Minister is super proud of all of you, and the Biafran government is super proud of all of you. So please key in and keep the fire burning. Many have been slaughtered in Zamfara. Many have been slaughtered in Benue in the past 48 hours. I make bold to ask one Nigeria, the lives of these people in Benue and Zamfara, Sokoto, slaughtered by these terrorists, are they too useless to you people that you don't give a damn about it? It is the lives of the Biafran people that you want to come and massacre, that Simon Ekpa is standing on the way as a blockade against you. That is the only thing that is disturbing you. You have joy in the slaughter of the lives of Biafrans. So because there is no way for the terrorists to come down and be slaughtering Biafrans the way you are slaughtering those in the north and Benue and Niger, you are not happy, you are not satisfied. So every day the cry and the wailing and the shouting of the name Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. This boy in Finland, this man is becoming a menace. He's disturbing us. He's taking over our airwaves. That's the only problem you have. But go and sit down to think. All of you that are in the lawmakers' chambers, to ask yourself, why do you find joy in slaughtering Biafrans? What has been their offense? In which way? Did they force themselves to enter in the contraption called Nigeria? No. We were on our own. No? Before Lord Lugard with his girlfriend decided to contract all of us together so that they can use the resources of the East to use and take care of the North. While you will hear the Yorubas, the Afonjais, opening their stinky mouth to be telling you they are educated. You are educated, but you are signing peace agreements, memorandum of understanding with Fulani terrorists who is Normandic, whose aim and objective is only to cut off your head. They have taken over the Lorraine Empire, and then now they want to take you over. And your own people are coming out to tell you over 29,000 of Yorubas have been slaughtered. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. You're still signing more MOU. Continue to sign. But the message is very clear. When you cross into Biafra land, you will be crushed because we have a government. We don't speak as a group. We don't speak as association. We speak as a government, and there is a prime minister. And I'm speaking from the Department of Media, Informations and Communications of the Biafran Republic government in exile. My prime minister brings you greetings, and when he returns, he will address the Biafran people. For now, we continue and we keep the fire burning because the enemies of Biafra are crying, and their seats and their shock absorbers needs to be burned to ashes so that they will now sit down on the iron and understand what it means for iron to be the normal seat. I salute all of you and I welcome you to this very program. 10 days countdown to Biafra Declaration, Convention. The return of the Prime Minister will be brutal and fire. I call on my Minister Ajare to pick the mic, and after then, he will give the mic to Minister Success. Let him give us a situational report from ground zero before we continue to pick more hands. Thank you, Minister Ajare. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Minister of Communications, Information and the Media. Thank you so much. Thank you, fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom worldwide. Greetings to all of you, and greetings to our able Prime Minister, Odogu Mazi Simon Ekpa, who has taken a break, and his break is actually giving us, a time to have fun and enjoy this particular freedom he has actually engineered for us. And the media space, have had some break also, because without him on the media, they have nothing to say. That is to show you that we are actually in charge. Thank you so much, my able Minister of Communications. Fellow Biafrans, you can already see that everything is prepared. 10 days to go, and Finland, the declaration of Biafra is sacrosanct, and there is no going back. Thank you so much for joining us on this space. Without further ado, I want to hand over the microphone. I don't know, okay, Success is here. I want to hand over the microphone to Success to give us a situation report and also to encourage us. Thank you, Master Success. Please grab the mic.
Thank you, Mazi Raphael, and good evening. Honorable Minister of Information, Mazi Sani. Good evening, you're doing a nice job. And I salute all Biafran ministers, all de facto government leaders, and all Biafran well-wishers across the world. It is 10 days to go, and a vision of many years, just remaining 10 days, only about 10 days. You can calculate in hours. And as Mazi Sani said, that every department it is functioning properly. Why won't it function? It is a pure government with people that has understanding, not a government run by rogues. So, PM, wherever he is, I salute him. I say good evening, sir. Yes, many of our people, many of us are worried about the sudden disappearance of our PM, not reachable on his via his X handles, and people are worried. I must not also see to greet Prince Uwe, Mazi Prince Uwe. Good evening. You are here. You are here. Good evening. And every other minister. So Tumawanya, you did a nice job in Portugal. You just show us how the nation's team will be with your under 19. God bless you, sir. God bless you. We are about to welcome the new nation, the kingdom of heaven on earth. The land of technology is about to emerge. And it is not a land you're going to enter in a stress or in a hurry. It's a land you are going to enter in purity and holiness. So it is only about 10 days from now. The clock is ticking, and by 28th, Finland will be overcrowded with visitors from all over the world. So, fellow Biafrans, there is still time for you as you are here. What has been your contribution to the restoration of the kingdom of heaven? What have you contributed? What will you tell your children? Are you a good listener and you do nothing? Men are in the field, different fields, conventional fields, taking down the enemies in Bakassi Peninsula, in the hinterland of Biafra, and every other place where the enemies have been perceived because they have killed us enough. And it is time to return fire. Or are you in the administrative sector working? If you find yourself in none of this, and you are not a financial contributor to this very struggle, I wonder the story you'll be telling your children. This is not time for update. Update is giving itself. So you must work to give your own update. What are you doing for this restoration? Only 10 days remaining. If I'm to count by the Jewish calendar, it is only 9 days because every day starts by evening, sundown. It's only 9 days remaining, and you have not anything to say this is your input in the struggle. What will you tell your children? What will your children tell their children? And so on and so forth. So you must make sure all our listeners, whether you are Biafra or not, but you love Biafra and you wish to be part of Biafra. You know, people castigate Otumamanya for playing league.
Master
They say he played
Success.
league
Master
with white
Success.
men.
Otunwa Mwanya
Yeah.
is in another department. Oh. The Minister of Sports is Gozie Jonathan. Otunwa Mwanya is
Okay.
accompanying the
Yes.
Minister of
Okay.
Sports. Yeah.
Some people castigate the minister of sport that he played with foreign men. Unknown to them that during our return home, if care is not taken, the white may outnumber the black. They don't know because we're everywhere. We're in Australia, we're in Europe, we are in America, we Asia, anywhere you can find air that is suitable for human survival, we are there. And those rays are coming back home. And you just watched a league and you were criticizing the land of Biafra. That land will kill you. Who criticizes it? So may we all be in good conduct, wait for the return of our PM, and he will join us in Finland during the convention. And I'm telling you, the foundation of hell will be shaken to the end. God bless you all. God bless you, my able Minister of Information and his deputy, and all other ministers working assiduously here. May God bless you.
Thank you. Honorable 555 Vision, are you there? 555 Vision, are you there? All right.
Yes, my minister,
Over,
honorables.
over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Lovers of freedom, all the honorables in the house, the COS, the finance minister, our prime minister, Mazi Simon Eba, the Abuda #1. We greet you, lovers of freedom. Biafrans, as we are here delivering this
Even the soup
message,
self, person lick and na food.
because the
I say even the soup, person lick and na food.
Ajere, your voice is out. So, lovely Biafrans, as we know, our right for freedom is sacrosanct. Our freedom is sacrosanct. If you check all the people in this world, as the president of Finland recommended, every time he says that you are
Minister Ajare, please mute your mic. Minister Ajare, mute your mic. Minister Ajare, mute your mic.
I've muted it, or is it unmuting itself? I've muted it now.
Mute. We are hearing everything there. Mute.
okay. So I go on.
Okay, yeah. Continue. 555.
Yes, my minister. So this is our right. The only thing that has been holding us long time ago is just because nobody have stood up to fight for our right. The way our prime minister, the bridge, de facto government, both in exile and the homeland, stand up today to say, let us take that which belongs to us. We know our right. All this law has been made long time ago. All
Sorry, I
this
have to
law.
leave. I have to leave because if I mute it, it keeps unmuting itself. I don't know why. I have to go out, please. Maybe I'll come in again. I don't know why it's
Okay.
unmuting itself.
Yeah, maybe when you refresh your phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you go to Montevideo Convention, you will see how they wrote down all the predicaments, everything you need to have before becoming an independent nation. As at today, we have everything demanded from the Montevideo Convention. And this law has been there since 1800. Nobody has opened the book. That was the reason Mazen Nandekane say, when you want to hide secret to a black man, go inside the book and they store it. They don't have time to go there. Today, our prime minister that has that is a lawyer in Finland, a politician in Finland, a human rights activist in Europe here, who knows the law, who has been able to open the book, has opened the book of Montevideo Convention and everything they needed. Today, we are in alliance with a lot of countries. Today, we have our referendum, which has counted more than 50 million, and the counting is there. So, lovely Biafrans, we are waiting anybody that have registered to go to Finland to make it up, to make sure you are in Finland any day of your own ticket. But as for we will be there before time because we have a lot of things to put in place before time. So, they said, when you come together and urinate, it will make a foam. They said, one single broom can be easily broken, but a bunch of broom can never be broken. Today, we are the bunch of broom which our ancestors told us to go together and they join. Join yourself together and make sure that you get your own freedom. Nigeria government is crying today. Obasanjo cried out, and he said that the downfall and the decimation of Nigeria is the fault of Tinubu. That Tinubu will carry out the fault because they already told Tinubu what to do to reserve Nigeria. Obasanjo give them a lot of options because Obasanjo already know what is happening. As our PM says, that Obasanjo knows what he knows. And he knows what Obasanjo knows. That is why they are crying. Today, we have seen a Twitter from Dati, the second man of P2B. When we read the first tweet from Dati was when last year, when our prime minister was invited for question concerning the quest of the freedom. Now, our prime minister have not tweeted. Dati then come out and write tweet again. Dati cannot tell us what is good for us. No Fulani can tell us what is good for us. Besides, the Hausa people already come out with their own logo, telling you that they are ready for their own freedom because Nigeria can never be one. Anybody, whenever you meet all these educated illiterate, they will tell you, oh, if say Nigeria make do this, if say they can get a good president, if say they can get a good governor, but since more than how many years, 60 something years, Nigeria has not been able to provide good leadership to the people. The only thing they are providing are the murderers, terrorists. That is what they are grooming everywhere in Biafra, in that territory. Today we can see Chad, Niger, Burkina Faso tripping in to take the land of the north. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told them that your soldiers will come down to Biafran land and they kiss the dust. Why foreign militias will come and take over your land? And when Biafra will be declared, you will not have a place to go to. Those that may survive, all of them will hang on the air. But in Biafran land, they will become manure in Biafran land. It will become manure to our farmland because they already strategize the ideology of Usman Dan Fodio to conquer the land of the God. It can never happen. That is what our prime minister said. It can never happen, not in our own time. That is what our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. It can never happen. That is what the bridge say. It can never happen. That is what the it can never happen. That is what all the ministers serving today in this government, in this quest of liberation, have said. It can never happen. Not in our own eyes that the Fulani will come and take over our own land. So ministers and the lovers of freedom, we stay here for now, then we will still return again as we proceed. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Thank you, my honorable Sonia Barawa. Ndewo. Master Sonia, are you there?
Call the next speaker, please. Call the next speaker.
Hello? DJ Simon. DJ Simon, can you pick up, please?
Yeah. Good evening. Greeting to all the ministers in the house and all the Biafrans listening this evening. I really appreciate your relentless efforts. For this crucial time, you people did not left us alone. You have always been there for us. I pray that God Almighty will continue to be your strength. And this labor that you people are laboring now will never be in vain, and you will all shall live to eat the fruit of your labor. So I want to thank everybody, His Excellency Prime Minister in absentia. I thank him for the good work that he's doing for us. And I hope to see him very soon, coming stronger than before. Because yesterday I was in the space, because I myself, when I could not see his post for some days, I was like, what did they happen? But I joined the space yesterday at least to hear what is going on. I slept off. When it get to me, I think they called me. I was unable to respond, so they removed me. Thank God I am here tonight and I've had all the explanation. So what I'm here to say tonight is this: I am here from my location in Nigeria here. So God will continue to strengthen all Biafrans. He will provide all the necessary things that we need to get this freedom. If it is people that we need to call to have connection with, He will provide. If it is money, whatsoever it takes, the wisdom, God will continue to give it to you people in Jesus' name. That is my little prayer that I have for you people. I wish to see the Prime Minister so soon. Thank you very much.
Please say one Simon Ekpa. Please continue, please.
Good evening, everyone. All protocol observed. I hope I'm coming out loud and clear.
Yes, you are coming out. Continue. Right on.
Uh, without wasting anybody's time, I just want to take Abalawa Sonny, our honorable. I want to take everyone on this space. Uh, when uh, uh, when they were pushing narrative that our PM was absent for few hours, I knew that it will reach like this, but I didn't panic. The reason is very simple. Our convention is in few days, so you didn't. Nobody expect him to be not be sleeping for how many 3 years now, and not make arrangement. And last year convention, something like this similar happened. So uh, uh, our PM got us covered because only that convention hall is bigger than last year's own. So this is absent is making a lot of massive move because the silent is a big move, and I'm proud of it. I'm very happy, and I'm waiting for his speech in few days to come. And this thing that is happening today is our player, because Biafra is here, and it's not a easy fight. So I want to thank all our commanders that are fighting for us in homeland and and uh, and the international level. I greet everybody that is contributing to this cause. It's not easy. May Chukwuka Abiyama bless all of you, bless your
Continue
family.
as you are co-host. Please continue because I'm on the way.
May Chukwuka Abiyama bless everybody that is contributing both financially and otherwise in this struggle. You people are making a big history. Without you guys, Igbo will fall, and the Chukwuka Abiyama will not allow it. Thank you for all the good job that you are doing. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for that submission. Thank you. 555 Vision, is there anything you want to contribute? Thank you for that. And please, according to what we discuss here as well, we will use it as a mini fundraising. So if you finish your make your submission, and if you have anything to contribute to the Biafra funding, please indicate what you want to do, and then send your receipt to us. You can send it to Sonny Akparawa or any of the ministers. Thank you so much. Is there anything you want to say, 555, before I give the mic to another person, and I might say something as well, if I might make my own contribution? Okay, 555 is not,
No,
is on.
I say, please continue to handle, because it's I am on the highway, and
Okay,
yeah.
all right,
Yeah,
brilliant. Thank you
yeah,
so
thank you.
much. Thank you. So before I yield my mic to those whose hands are up, let me quickly make my own submission and my contribution. According to what Mazi Simon Ekpa said in one of his speech, he said, when a man is denied the right to live, he will turn out to be an outlaw. And that is the situation that is currently operating in the zoo called Nigeria. So because of that, we Biafrans, we now believe it is time for Biafra. The time is now. And that is why this, our convention, which starts in exactly almost 9 days now, we say, or still 10 days, it's very paramount, because we know right from now that the country called the zoo is just completely non-in-existence. It is a country that has expired, a country that had expired in 2014, and a country that is being run by the Fulanis. The Fulanis' approach to Nigeria is called the devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, you will die. That is a classic Fulani's way of movement. They will create hatred amongst yourself. They
Why
will
the
allow
house
you
is
to fight.
silent? Where is Honorable Minister Sonia Kwarawa and the Bam Bam
Chinon,
Bam?
so we can hear everybody. You're the one that your network has issues. So go down and come up again. You just interrupted somebody. Somebody was speaking.
Are we
Okay.
good? Are we good?
Go down and come up again. Your network is bad. Co-host Clara James, continue, please.
Okay, thank you. So basically, this quotation is from our leader Mazinam Dikano. We said that a Fulani alternative, there's no alternative. Whichever option you choose, you will die. And that is the problem. They will put your heads together, just like the IPOB Nigerian political pressure group and the likes of all the leaders in Biafra land that are fighting us. They put your heads together and fight. They will lock in the corner. They will act like a vulture, like a hyena, waiting to eat the carcasses of the dead body. That is a typical Fulani. And also, Mazinam Dikanu said, he said Nigeria is a country of terrorists, because what has happened is that they have opened the land in the northern part of Nigeria, and they have allowed terrorists to come in. And when terrorists come in, what do you say? That is a land that belongs to terrorists. And we Biafrans, we do not want to be part of terrorism. We do not want a land of terror. We don't want to be part of a country that has currently, actively 5 terrorist organizations operating in the north. They have 5 terrorist one. They have the latest one, Lakurawa, that is operating in the north. And this particular one is strong in the area called Sokoto. Sokoto and Kebbi and Kebbi. And how can they be strong in Sokoto? The head of the whole Fulani Caliphate, the head of the Muslim in the whole of the country, where everybody pay homage to, is the Sultana of Sokoto. And how come in areas here, large areas of Sokoto has been taken over by these Lakurawa terrorists, and he is the head of 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 Muslims in the whole of the country. People pay homage to him. And this particular criminal has over 20-something oil wells in Biafra land. He is using our own money to fund terrorism to kill us. That is why it is paramount. There is no going back. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called the country, called the zoo as a terrorist country, because it's full of terrorists. And that is the situation that we are in. And that is why we are counting down in days and hours for our declaration. Furthermore, we have the countries of the world, like the Americans, the Europe, and everywhere, even Britain. They are all looking forward to what is going to happen. Believe me, everybody is juggling to see what is going to happen. And you can see the movement of how they are all juggling, all the shenanigans, all those pretense you see, the Senate president and all of it's all photo tricks. Disregard them, ignore them. They don't matter, because they are playing on your mind. These are people who have failed their people. They failed the country. They have failed their people. All they do for their people is to kill their people. They have they come out to say, oh, they want to go back to their country. They want to go back to Biafra land. And they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The other one was saying, what's his name? Former governor of old Imo State was saying they should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is spending his 4th year. Is this the first time you're hearing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there? Now you are talking in the presence of what has happened. You are burying somebody. The person who you are burying, you are making reference about our leader there. And that person who you are burying came openly. He never said it was his aircraft. He said my friend's aircraft was the one that was used to, when they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, international rendition him. He confessed and that he knew the aircraft that brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is on that particular day that you were making your speech to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. These are all fake people. They are talking to their own, to the people who listens to them. We Biafrans, we are counting down on our declaration and on the convention that we are all going. We are all going to Finland, and this 2nd of December that everybody has been talking about, that everybody wants the head of our prime minister for. Everybody that has been working tirelessly, including every single one of you here. This 2nd of December, they think, they know, and they believe. When Mazi Simon Ekpa, our leader and our prime minister, said, believe me, the northern leaders know exactly what is going on. The thief and the drug lord himself knows what is going on. And they know that what is going on is that we have the prime minister has been given 50 million votes and counting to go ahead, a legal document, to create a legal document. This is what is going to happen. He's going to create a legal document for that vote to say, Our Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, go ahead and get us Biafra. We are behind you. We are behind you. Go and get Biafra for us. And that is exactly what is going to happen. Every establishment, everything he has put in place, he's now going, the plan that he has made, this is the time is going to go more than 100 folds. His political, diplomatic, and all of the dimension that he has mentioned, the guerrilla warfare, and even the sit at home will even be more stronger. For those who have been fighting the sit at home endlessly, all of that will come to play after the 2nd. And Biafrans, I am telling you guys, I am so excited. Every single Biafran on this space here and every single Biafra back at home, they all know the reason why we are doing what we are doing. And because of that, nobody is shaking. This is the time we are going to be very brave. This is the time we are going to do the dealings, because the the answer to everything we are doing is you must withdraw all your terrorist army from Biafra territorial land, accept the Biafra self-referendum, close everything in Nigeria and in the everything that is Nigeria in Biafra land, and go on the negotiating table. Go to Finland and negotiate. Anything less than that, we are not discussing. Even if you decide to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the 1st of December, before the 2nd of December, Prime Minister has told you, if I don't see him in Finland, we do not have anything to talk about. You cannot surprise us more than what you are doing. So we am using this forum for those who want to, for their agents and everybody, go to Finland and make sure that you go on the negotiating table and negotiate the exit of Biafra, because we are not going to continually die in numbers. The time a Biafran will die in number has ended. If you come with your AK-47, we will come with our AK-47. It is gun for gun, eye for eye. We will not relent. We will not give this freedom away, because it is our inalienable right, and we are going to make sure we will not give this freedom away. So if you think that in your wildest dream that this freedom that we are fighting for, we are going to give it cheaply, it is not going to happen. And that is my message for those who want to negotiate with the Prime Minister in Finland. Go there, and that is the only thing that is going to stop everything we are doing. Go and negotiate, because our freedom means a lot to us. We will never pass this slavery, this subjugation, this pain, this evil contraption down to our children. I yield my mic, and a lot of people are on the speaker side, and saying that I will donate 58 JMA for this speech I have just made for the declaration of the restoration of Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our Honorable Clara Dims. And I did not answer my name. 30 Ejema, please mark 30 Ejema for me.
Okay.
Ejema for me. Traditional Bishop, over to you. Please, we are here to keep the fire burning and also to raise funds. So, as you come to the mic, remember to enter your father's name with your fundraising. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone.
There were.
Our protocol duly observed. I choose to stand on the existing protocol. I am speaking from the capital of the zoo, Abuja. You know, what I want to talk about is the way the zoo government is keeping quiet about this upcoming convention is aligning with the prophecy that some powerful men of God have prophesied about this very
Traditional Bishop.
Yes, sir.
Who told you that the zoo terrorists Nigeria are keeping quiet over the upcoming convention?
Yes. In Abuja here, you hardly see them comment on the daily newspaper. You know.
They are not keeping quiet. They are having meetings on daily basis. They are
Okay.
thinking of possible ways to curtail the convention or their next step, because they have been thinking and trying everything. They have bribed everything bribable in Europe and America and UK
Okay.
and Africa
Okay.
for them to do what, to successfully kidnap MNK and then kidnap a prime minister and then hand over to them. So they have tried everything. They have used media propaganda. They have even they have sent suicide bombers over 5 times to Finland. If you're not aware of this, they have done everything, and the prime minister is not backing down, and the Biafran government is not backing down. Biafran people are still giving their support to the prime minister and say, "Fire on!" As you are talking now, they are having meeting, cracking their brains of what to do. what do they use the next? They saw that Ifeanyi Uba that they use, that the god of Biafra has stricken him down.
Mm.
And they have brought his body bags down home and they have buried him. They are not even going to bury him in
No,
Biafra land.
at all.
Burying him in Abuja.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
yes.
Okay.
Oh, but,
Then many, like somebody like Iwanyanwu that stood on the way talking
mm,
against Biafra, the god of Biafra still strike them off. The Obiozo that was also standing with one Nigeria, God of Biafra struck them off. Okwadike that was talking evil, God of Biafra struck them off. Every one of them that is coming on the way. Okay, look at Mazin Namdekano that they kidnapped and beat up for how many days and kept him in the incarceration in Kenya before they saw that he was not dying. Then they still brought him to Nigeria,
mm,
max and chain. Yet he's not dying. He
mm,
refused to die. Then Martin Simon Ekpa now rise up, and then the confusion is too much. That is why you see Musa coming out to cry. Did you listen to when Musa was crying and say, the Minister of Information of Nigeria is not doing enough? Because they remember what Laya Mohammed used to do.
mm,
Laya Mohammed will come to tell you that even as Fulani terrorists have taken over a Borno state, over 8 local government, that it does not mean that they are in charge. They killed people in Lekki Toll Gate. Lai Mohammed came out and tell you there was nobody that was killed.
mm,
That there is nobody, no evidence. Nobody was killed. That it is a lie.
yes.
You show him this evidence, he tell you no. He come. So Lai Mohammed was the best minister of information, the best Lai Mohammed of Nigeria. So Musa has been crying that the current one is not doing his best. So, as you are speaking now, the zoo Nigerian government, the terrorists in power, they are panicking and they are thinking of what they will do, how their fate will be after 2nd of December, because they know what it means. They know what it will be. Continue, please.
My brother, I'm too happy for you because, you know, it's only few from your side that really believe in this. Very, very few. But there was a day our prime minister said that even if we first of all capture the 5 state of the Igbo land, then others will join because I never forget Ogolimagogo. I heard about Ogolimagogo from our Mazi Nnamdi Carlos.
Wait. Before you go
You know,
forward, let me correct you on that.
okay.
Biafra government has 40 states of Biafra.
Yes, I know.
And after the declaration, that state will increase more than 40.
Okay.
And this 40 that you hear of,
Mm.
they encompass the entire old eastern region.
Yes, I know that.
Okay. So when you heard of the restoration or the declaration of Biafra by Ojukwu,
Mm.
Ojukwu did not declare Biafra and stand alone as 5 Igbo states. This is the
No.
narrative that
Yes.
what Nigeria had put into the brains of many people.
Yes.
The first question
And
you should
go
ask
on.
yourself:
And
if
go on.
if 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 Biafra did not encompass the entire old eastern region,
You will not
how
agree.
come Frank Okpiko was with Ojukwu? How
Mm.
come Philip Effiong was with Ojukwu?
Yes.
How come the Secretary General of Biafra was from Akwa Ibom?
Yes.
So when you say I'm the only person or few of us, no, that is incorrect. Don't
Okay.
go with that narrative
No.
because Biafra government has 40 states, and all these 40 states were not created by the prime minister.
No.
It is consultations from ground zero that every Biafran man and woman came together and decided their boundary commissions and said, we are part of Biafra. This is where our fathers laid
Mm.
the foundation. This is what they fought for. This is who we were before now, and nobody can sideline us. We are part and parcel
Okay.
of what we are doing as Biafra. And no matter the divide and rule
Okay.
and divide and conquer tactics that one Nigeria had given to IPOB Nigeria, to be able to put down some states of Biafra and then to project only some, so that the narrative of take 5 Igbo states alone will be flying. It did not work. So when Prime Minister came, the first work he did was to enact a reunification decree that he will carry and then make amends and connect all the 40 states of Biafra and then bring them back. So it was a seed of discord that was planted by DOS, and it
Mm.
was for a reason, and it was for a time like this, so that we will come and be saying, some of you like this, some of you there are not doing this, are not there or not there. They are all there. But you must understand one thing: if the information that was passed to me in this country where I am was not passed to someone in Uganda for the past 5 years, the person in Uganda will not have the same information or the same awareness that I have in this country that I am when we are calling for meeting. To me, that I have more information, I will be of greater knowledge of what is happening than someone in Uganda that have not had same information for the past 5 years. So that is what happens to those other states that you don't see them fully participating and coming out
Mm,
the front. But everyone
okay.
are conclusively in. That is why
Okay.
the creation of the 40 states had to go through ground zero. They made their findings before they put their hands on paper.
Okay. Thank you very much for the clarification. And but my joy is that the prophecy of God is coming one after the other. You know that prophecy that said dialogue now before it is too late. If you watch very well, you'll now find out that even this redeclaration and restoration of Biafra, to me, I felt that it will happen to the Zulus as a surprise. If not that you say they are working, but I think they are working in vain based on what the Bible said that if God did not guide the city, the watchman is watching in vain. So all their effort is in vain because that dialogue now is what we now come to play. You understand me? So I am. Most of us are very happy, and we are looking forward to this date. Even me, I used to tell people that they will not release Mazin Nandekalo. They will release him as a political prisoner after we might have gotten Biafra because I think that is why God designed it that way. If you think that they will just leave him to go, I don't think because God will harden their heart just like a Pharaoh of Egypt. You know, let me not waste my much time because some people's hand are up. But the problem I have is that not only me, we are about five in the area I stay. We don't know how to contribute to this very cause. If not that, in those days when they are taking Mazen and Carol to court, we are all of us, we do come out. Even this last one, we do come out, even though they used to chase us like 1 kilometer from the court. But all of us, we still turn up and come. But how to make direct contribution now is what I don't know. So I don't know if there's anybody that can put me through so that I can now tell other Biafrans that is willing to give because we are all preparing for this December, I think November 29. I think
Yes,
that's
yes,
when the activity will start, you
yes,
know.
yes. That's when the
Yes.
convention starts. Okay, let me answer your
So
so that we move on to the next person. Um, you said you're reaching in from the zoological capital, right?
yes.
Okay. We have Biafra license in Lagos. That is the only license that is in charge of Zoo Nigeria.
Hmm.
So I have just messaged you from your
Okay.
thing Twitter. So
Okay.
then later I will message you a number on Telegram. Then you message me through Telegram.
Okay.
WhatsApp.
Okay.
Then I will forward the link to the Biafra license Lagos to you. Communicate with them and then remit your donation to the Biafran government. Okay?
It's all
And
right, sir.
you will do same to those that are there so that they can participate in their donation tax. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, we come to Donatus. Donatus Ikurebe, your hand is up.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Greetings,
Good evening,
greetings
sir.
from here.
I greet everybody in the house. So now, Parawa, may God bless you and all the co-workers, those that are putting hand together to say that the coming of Biafra is a success. I appreciate your effort, and you will never lose your reward as long as heaven remain and God is alive. All of you are going to be rewarded just like Joshua and Caleb. So may God bless all of you in Jesus' name. So
Say,
my I want to say something, and this man from Abuja have touch one of my problem here. But before then, I want to clear a concerning the panic we have yesterday and the day before yesterday, and concern our Prime Minister. And I appreciate you people for coming out to clear the air for us, to make us assure us that our leader, our senior disciple, our senior apostle is in a fine mood. So because, you know, once a woman, his child is dying, he always cry. And there's, even if the child is sleeping, he will still go and touch him to know whether he's alive. That is what is happening in our case. So the cause of what happened with our leader, our supreme leader, Mazin Ghana, have taught us a lesson, and that is why you see all of us were in panic and we are disturbed, because it's not our ministers' culture to remain quiet, always keep us alert, and that is why we cry. But thank God for you people coming out to clear the air. May God bless all of you for encouraging us, for strengthening us. It's a strength on our own side. So what I want to say is this: here, there's no liaison office here. I don't know whether there's anyone. I'm calling from from the Northern Zoo. So I'm having very difficult time on how to contribute, and my fear is, if you say you use your credit card, the tendency of them blocking it is there, and verifying, putting eyes on it, especially when they're going on them, when they see my posts and everything I'm doing, that is reflecting Biafra and everything about Biafra. So I think some of all of us will be under their watch. So that's why I'm having so much difficult to see how to contribute right from here monetarily. That's what I'm saying. But I'm praying and doing all that thing. But in a monetary aspect, is what I'm having difficult at. I don't know how to do it. I've once touched your line, send a message, but I don't know whether you receive it. That I need so even how to register the ID card, all those things is what I'm having problem of. And someone to contact is one of the major problem I'm having. So this is my problem, and that's why I come in the air to appreciate your effort and for you to help me on how to make sure that I'm not just contributing prayerly, only prayer and posting and all that, but to see that my finance is being launched in, to see that what we are looking for is being strengthened. That's what I'm here, sir. Hello?
Uh, thank, thank you,
Thank you,
Mazi.
Mazi.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Mazi Donat.
Mazi Donat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Uh,
Uh,
though I was busy on phone with someone that wanted to make donation, so if I miss anything from what you said, I hope you didn't leave any pending question. Okay, let me make an.
Mazi, you can go ahead and answer your call. Let me respond to you.
Okay. There is $30 donation and 7,000 AJ. Honorable Clara Rims, please be writing down $30. 30 AJ, which is also equivalent to dollars. 30 AJ donation, 7,000 AJ, that is Naira Zoo, from Angela Anuche. She's calling in from Texas. So we will connect the Texas admin to her so that she can be able to dispatch her payment. Claridine, please record that as we go on with the fundraising here. Thank you. Okay, we come to Mazi
Mazi,
David.
sorry. Let's
Yes,
let's respond to Donatus, please.
Donatus, what did he say? Because I
Uh,
missed it.
let me answer him. Mazi Dona, you from
you
from the place where you
from the
are,
place where you are,
you will not be
Yeah,
able
I'm
you will
to
from.
not be
register
able to register
for the ID card
for
for
the ID
now.
card for now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when it is ready for you, you will, because it is even if you register for it for now, you will not be able to get it. So it is those in diaspora that have a means of identification that is, that will that is that can connect with the Jumio technology. There is no ID card in the zoo that is, capable of that. The only ID card in Africa that is close to our own is the one in South Africa. So that is why by the time our database and everything after the declaration, PM will now devise a means whereby those from the homeland will be able to register for the ID card also. Then, so for you to support what we are doing, you can identify any of the state admins. If you can contact your state admin, you can be supporting through that. Otherwise, you can get the number of a Lagos liaison. Just go to the website. If you go to the website, www.ipobinUSA.org, just go to contact us. Flip through all the numbers there, you will get to where you will see Lagos liaison. Contact the admin there through WhatsApp, and they will tell you what to do. You understand? So it's very easy for anybody on the whole land to support. Thank
Okay,
you very
sir.
much, Donatus.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thanks, sir.
All right, then the hands that are up. Okay, man, son, you're back. All right, take it off.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. We go over to the next person. Mazi David Nana, over to you.
Thank you, my
David
minister.
Nana.
Can you hear me?
Okay,
Yes, thank
I
you,
can hear.
sir. Thank you, my Minister of Information, Sonia Farawa. I appreciate you also, Deputy Minister of Telecommunications, Pastor Van Van Van, and Sister Clara Deans, the lioness, the lady with the organ voice from the coastal region of Biafra. I appreciate you as well. Yes, I just want to add to what was some of our brothers and sisters are saying. They were so surprised that our Prime Minister for days, 2 days, or 1 day have not tweeted. And some of them were disappointed. But remember, before our Prime Minister embarked upon this special assignment, Prime Minister told everybody, if we can remember, and let me tell you the way he told us. Before our Prime Minister met Biafran from the Aqua Cross, there was a meeting our Prime Minister had, I think with Nzuko Monna or Nnako Monna. Then after our Prime Minister's speech, he said, see you in some weeks in the convention. He made that statement. But our Prime Minister did not tell you when he was going, but he said, see you then in Finland convention in the next few weeks. So just like our leader Mazin Nandekano, when our leader knew that he was going to be kidnapped, he made a submission, the last broadcast he made. He told you and I to be strong. Our Prime Minister knows that he is embarking on a very special assignment for the Biafran nation. And after that Nzuko Monna or one other Nzuko, he said, see you then in Finland in few weeks' time. It's just that most of us did not pay attention, or we did not know actually what he was saying until today, that he has not been able to tweet. And a lot of us are now, remembering most of those statements that he made. This is what our Prime Minister is made of. He knows he's going to embark upon this journey. Even before he embark upon this journey, he knows that everything is already in place. And that is why the Minister of Telecommunication is here to control Biafrans on the aspect of the media and tell us what we need to do and as well say on the media, because our Oga is on a special assignment. And that is what differs us from that of the IPOB Nigeria, because this is our government, the government that is responsible to the Biafran people, the government that cares for us, the government that fights for us. And we must do everything to look out for this government and our Prime Minister as well. So I want to appreciate everybody as we are using this opportunity as well to raise money for our government in order to make sure that 2nd of December, everything comes out as it is. Because if you check Nigeria today, the Asorok itself is uncertain. They are fearful of what is happening. The silence of our Prime Minister is so frightening to them. Even their news medias don't have any message to give to their populace. Those who are content creators also have no content, to make more money. And that is why it is so special that we are now the special bride on the internet. So I appreciate everybody, and I want to use this opportunity to make my own donation. I want to make 5,000 AJ. Thank you so much, my Minister of Telecommunication, for giving me this opportunity as I yield my mic from here.
Thank you, Honorable David Nana from Mozambique, Biafra License. Thank you for your work from that end. We salute your courage. We come to Agujegbe. Agujegbe, over to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, our Information Minister, Mazi Sonny Aparawa. Thank you for bringing this up. And thank you for letting the entire Biafrans know that Ikuku Anahamanonya, the wind can never be captured by the trap. Thank you, all the ministers. Thank you, our lioness, Madam Clara Deans. Thank you, Rafa Jere. Thank you, Mazi David Ngozi Nana. So I don't have to be mentioning them after one by one, but wherever you are, in as much as you are a formidable Biafra, in as much as you believe in equity and justice, in as much as you believe in light, I say, wherever you are, may your days be longer. Our Prime Minister just want to have a nap because he knew the tax ahead is not going to be easy. He has been at work for more than 3 years now. So let him just use this remaining 9 days to have enough sleep and rest, because the task ahead is enormous. So Biafrans, wherever you are, you must have to work strong. I believe all these years, your mental toughness must have increased to an extent. It will be stronger, more than a still. We must have to stand still. We must have to stand tall, no matter how difficult it is, no matter whatever the propaganda the Islamic Nigerian terrorist government are projecting, because they are not going to lie. No, all the blackmailing, all their paid agents, because initially they have created hunger to an extent. When they throw 100,000 to all those less humans, they will rush and start speaking jargons and start fighting against their own freedom, start fighting against their own land, start fighting against their own creator, start fighting against their ancestors, start fighting against nature. Tell me, those that are doing all this, they are less human beings. They lack thinking faculty. They lack they don't know how to think and how to analyze issues and get a good result, because Nigerian factor has changed their mental capacity. So, Biafrans, should I say what our government, Biafra Republic government in Israel has done? As we can remember, during the time of former Nigerian president, late Muhammad Buhari, when he was alive, somebody was interviewing him. I don't know the name of that media outfit. Was
Al
interviewing.
Jazeera.
Yeah, he said Biafrans should go and organize themselves. Now Biafrans have organized themselves, and our prime minister, with his full capacity, Biafra has elected him, and he's waxing stronger. It seems Buhari knew that this day will come. So wherever he is, the spirit should talk to Nigerians, to talk to all those terrorist caliphates, should talk to their allies that Biafrans are fully ready and fully prepared and has done everything humanly possible to prove to the entire world that all that it takes to have a formidable government, a government of equity and justice, a government that believes in rule of laws, are fully intact. Moving forward, Biafrans, the only thing that we need to do, and it's a must, is a tax, because no other person, no other world will not do it to us. We don't expect the world to come and do it to us. What we can do to ourselves, God has done it all. So we shouldn't expect God to come and do what we should do. God has given us thinking faculty. God has given us eyes. God has given us legs. God has given us hands. God has given us even the tongue, which we can use to speak. God has given us everything necessary, which we can use to fight and get what that belongs to us. This is the time. Biafrans, we can never live in a civilized and just society and still thinking of going back to darkness. No matter their propaganda, we have seen it all. We can never live in heaven and start thinking of going back to hell. That is why Biafrans, we have more than 5 million Biafrans that were documented. Not those that are not documented, but above 5 million Biafrans that are documented. This war of freedom, we fight it to the last man, and we must surely get it, because that is our right. No matter how little it is, no matter how much you have, if above 5 million Biafrans should be contributing every month, call it a point. If you are working for 10 hours a day, add it 10 hours, 30 minutes. That 30 minutes on top, put it aside, is for your freedom. Put it aside, is for Biafran restoration. Put it aside, is for Biafran, what they are going to use to make sure every materials, every necessary tools is available, because we are going to face a big task ahead, and we are not going to face that big task ahead of us with empty hand. We are going to fight it squarely to make sure we get what that belongs to us. Biafra, this is the time. Don't run back. Don't say you didn't hear, because wherever you are, I believe the spirit of Biafra, the wind of freedom is everywhere. We can see the Islamic terrorist Nigerian government, they are shaking. They are shaking. We have rooted them from their foundation. That evil foundation, that faulty foundation, must surely collapse. This is the time. Biafrans, we must have to do the needful. Please, in order not to waste much of our time, I'm going to support what we are doing today with $50. I will do that and send the receipt. I know the usual way, because I have been doing that, and I believe many of us, we are doing that. We are not novice. We have been doing it right from the onset, and we keep on doing it till the day that we must get home. and our children and their children, they will be proud of us that we fought gallantly to make sure we restore their lost glory. Thank you. I yield my mic so the others can come in. I say, may our days be longer. Thank you all. Thank you all. My $50, I'm going to do it right away and send it. I have the contact of everybody, Mazda Barawa, Ralph Ajere, everything. I will send it across, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Clara Dims, please continue to call them up.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Agujegbe, for that. Thank you for your submission. Thank you so much. My sister Betty Ford, the mic is yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Clary Dims. Thank you, my two ministers, wonderful men. I have worked with them with ease, and these men, they are wonderful people to work with. I greet all of you. I greet all the ministers, and my special greetings to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my indomitable Prime Minister. I wish him a very peaceful rest. He has worked so hard. You all will agree with me that he deserves some rest before 2nd of December and to be strong and powerful because he's a very hardworking man. He has achieved a lot within a short period of time. So my people, without wasting time, there's something I want some of us to realize. Some people will call our PM all sorts of names, but I can tell you that we don't mind all that. We are really focused. You see, some people don't understand. Like my colleague 555 said, when Onyendu was here with us, Onyendu will say that if you want to hide anything for a Black person, write it in a book. Some people don't even care to take time to know why history was removed in the zoo. History was removed so that you cannot record anything. You cannot know that they are foreigners from Sahel, so that you cannot know that there was a constitution they call amalgamation notes, which says that after 100 years, because they thought that 100 years will never come, which expired in 2014. And from 2014 to 2024 is additional 10 years, making it 110 years. People who don't want to keep records, who don't obey their own laws, these are the people we have been suffering under them for so many years. And they kept us incarcerated like slaves in our own land. Also, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that for you to eat an elephant, you have to split it. That's what they did, splitting us, telling these ones, you are not Igbo, you are not Biafra. Igbo is not all about Biafra, and Biafra is not all about Igbo. We are all the same. Last Sunday, when I was watching our PM in Akwa Ibom, I saw so many things we have in common. And my heart was so gladdened because during that time, what they were demonstrating is that oneness that we all supposed to observe for a very long time. Is like depriving a child of her mother's breast, sucking his or her mother's breast and giving him akam or milk. We have been so marginalized. We have seen so much that now we need to follow the nitty-gritty, which is this Islamization. Some people who are still criticizing our PM, I really don't know where to start from. One of them said that if PM brings Biafra, that he's going to be a rebel and that he's going to destroy Biafra. And I was thinking, How can an old man like this be such a practical joker? Where will you start from? Out of 40 United States of Biafra. Our PM has done so much. You know, there's a proverb in my language that says, when basket could fetch water, the bucket dies in shame. These are very matured men. A man in his 30s comes to shoulder all your problems. Do they know that our PM sometimes, he doesn't sleep? If you saw his eyes on Saturday and Sunday, it was going dim. And I said to him, PM, you need rest. He said, yes, after that, he will go and take rest. He has not slept for 2 or 3 days. A very young man that was not there during the war. We saw it all, walking on foot as children during the war. And up till today, everything is still happening. Then people will tell you that Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they did it to Ojukwu. They sabotaged Ojukwu. They sabotaged Wazirike, sabotaged Onyendu, called Onyendu all sorts of names. But after bringing Onyendu back, what has changed? Things started getting worse. So the earlier those of us who are still having cold feet to join the moving train, wake up to from their slumber, the better for them, because they won't leave you when they come. Their aim is to Islamize the whole country. And by way of a record, Nigeria is now known and associated as an Islamic country. Syria used to be a Christian country. From the Bible records, they say that Jesus Christ even went to Syria before he was crucified. Even Turkey was a Christian country. And recently, another news was that the Israeli ambassador in Nigeria is accusing Iran of sponsoring all the terrorism being meted at people from that area. Unfortunately, they are sponsoring them as they are sponsoring Hezbollah in Israel. This man was bold enough to say that. So some of us don't really understand. They will be saying, oh, Simon Ekpa is causing insecurity in Southeast. Exactly the same way they told Onyendu. Now, how can our PM, because something doesn't add up here, how can our PM set up an army to protect our people, and he will then tell them, I'm fighting for your independence, I will come and buy all of you. But these are Ebubago set up by David Umahi and Hope Uzodinma. And even Sahara Reporter of today said that Governor Oti is accusing these two politicians, Hope Uzodinma and what's his name, Rochas, of causing the insecurity in Southeast. And if some of you are very much aware of that, you will remember that those two men, they don't see eye to eye, and two of them are from Olu. They are the ones causing insecurity, created the Bubago, and the Bubago one time pied 14 boys in the Southeast. And some matured men who cannot think will get up and be calling Onyendu or our PM causing insecurity. These people want to use your own brother or your mother to get what they want from you. Because we are just at the middle, at the receiving end. Oyibo man wants gas and oil because Putin has stopped their own. That's what they want. Then Fulani is taking advantage of that to settle their marauding brothers and sisters in our land and to Islamize. So we are just at the between and betwixt, receiving everything. And matured people will be sitting down, telling you if Simon Ekpa will bring Biafra, instead of him to bring Biafra, I will be a rebel. Very soon, all of them, women will never leave their hair open. All these people wearing shine clothes, holding party here and there, all that will stop. They will be wearing, is it hijab, or they will be covering themselves. So now, just that PM has not tweeted, everybody is crying. Supposing PM now withdraws those BLA, in 2 days, everybody will be in IDP camp. So we should think, why are these people suppressing us this way, fighting, sending military? We are not terrorists. We are not. Because we all live in foreign country where rule of law is watching everybody. Assuming we are all terrorists in our various states where we all live, do you think they will leave us? Because in this country, they have Section 4 of the Immigration Act that can strip you of your British passport or British citizenship and deport you. So if we are terrorists, of course, you know Britain. Do you think they don't know about all of us? But they know we are fighting for our freedom because they also fought during the time of Hitler. And some of them will say, oh, PM self-acclaimed. He's not self-acclaimed. He's not. We voted him as our PM. And you people should remember, as Onyendu said, if you want to hide anything, write it in a book. Go and read about government in exile, all the requirements. The Montevideo Convention that was set up in 1933 at Uruguay, it has 4 main grounds for you to be known or recognized as a state. So you can, some of them will say, Onyendu is in prison, incarcerated, and Simon is making himself PM. Is that your annoyance? Onyendu cannot kill himself for us. Besides, in United Kingdom, they have the king, which is Prince Charles, and he has his prime minister. Onyendu can never be a prime minister and at the same time your leader. And our PM is always addressing Onyendu as his leader. So what is annoying us? Why is it that we don't love to see each other progress? Anger every time. We should wake up, my people. I don't know what our PM has done to anybody because he's only following the template, which is that with this Montevideo Convention, you have to have all those things in place to show that you can defend your nation. And this football thing is a laughable thing because I don't know where their brains are. In United Kingdom, they have so many English teams. They have black people. Mbappe is a Cameroonian playing for France. Drogba is from Ivory Coast. He played for Chelsea. So what is wrong with us? Why don't we like to progress? Why don't we like to see somebody's potential and nurture it for that person to move forward? We are in a competitive world. I don't know when we Africans should stop all this grumbling or being envious of people for no reason. All these things we are talking about is not the issue. The issue is that Oyiboma wants our gas. That's their interest. Fulani wants to Islamize on the command of Iranians. So we are just between and betwixt. And they can use your mother or your wife or your brother, like Hope Uzodinma, David Umahi, all of them, to get at you. That is it. If not for these people, we would have had our Biafra independence since. But we are fighting a brutal war. So we should give our PM a break. Thank you, my people. I don't want to talk too much. There's a lot to talk about, but I have to give others a chance to say something. I'm going to put in 30 Gemma. I'm recording as well here. So I will send my receipt to my wonderful Minister of Information. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Let us wisen up. All hail Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you for that submission and thank you for your contribution. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. I welcome everybody, including my sister Helen Peters. You're welcome to the speaker. And please, I'll do my best. I don't know who is next, but I believe top, is it Top Lights Worship? You were here a while ago. So I'll probably, and Obom, okay, I think you've been in and out. I don't know whether you have internet problem, but let's give it to Top Light Worship.
No,
And
no, no.
then
I just go out of the system and come back. Yes.
pardon?
Yeah. I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, I realize that you've been going in and out. So I thought maybe you have an internet issue. So we normally give someone with internet problem like Rage and Fury a priority. So if you don't, I'll
Can I
give.
go?
Okay, go ahead and make your submission quickly. Where are you now?
Good evening. Good evening, Biafra. My ministers, I greet you all.
Otugo John Bosco, please, if you can mute yourself. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Obom.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, Sonia Akbarawa. Good evening, Van Van Van. 55 Vision 247. I greet you all. Biafrans, there is something I want to chip in here. There is a time our leader was talking about. He's talking about mental toughness. This is time we need that mental toughness in our struggle. It is not time of looking around or to see who is crying or who is not crying. Because when I went into X space, a lot of things that is going on there, I just keep on laughing. Just a matter of 2 days that our PM is not on space, everybody is crying as if he is not important. Our PM is very, very important. Without PM on space, nothing is happening on space. Nothing is happening on space. Everybody must be aware of this. So, dear friends, this is time we need that our mental toughness our leader is talking about. This is the time. Forget all propaganda, right, left, front and back. Let us focus. I'm not the kind of person that talk much, but I want all of us to focus. From me, I'm going to put in 10,000 sefa. Thank you, Biafrans. I will send it through Adado Alama. Thank you.
Thank you, Ubom, for that contribution, and thank you for your submission. This is the time to be mentally tough, and like you said as well, this, like I was watching Pastor Van 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 this morning. Somebody was saying now when Musa was worried about Simon Ekpa taking over the airways, and it is true. Everywhere don't die down without so people are not talking. There's no topic. So really, Simon Ekpa is internet now. It's really the airways for them. So it is true. So it has been confirmed. Nothing. They don't have anything to say than to recycle their propaganda. They have all failed. Thank you so much for that submission, and thank you for your contribution. So I'm going to go ahead. Pastor Van Van Vam, I don't know if you have anything to say. I quickly go ahead and give Top Lights Worship, and then Rage and Fury will go next. Thank you. Top Lights Worship. Right. If Top Light Worship is not able to take the mic, Rage and Fury, and then my sister Helen Peters. Rage and Fury, you're next.
Okay, all right, my dear Auntie. Can I be heard? Am I coming out?
You are coming out. So Top Light Worship, if you are not able to take the mic, maybe we'll bring you down and come back so that other people can have the opportunity to come on the mic, on the speaker side. Thank you. Go ahead, Rage and Fury.
All right. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you for giving me the mic. Dewo, ma. And greetings to you, Biafrans all over the world. Maximum greeting to my Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Parawa, and the Deputy, Honorable Minister Rafe Chamaka Ajere, Pastor Vava, and to our beloved mother, Clara Dames, my brother David Unana, and my beloved sister Helen Peters, Stanley Boris, Radian, Suplight, the list goes on and on and on. I bring you greeting on behalf of Isokan Urubu speaking Biafra. I say greetings, Manu Wadu, Ogane Jogale Biafra. I want to greet my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, our beloved Prime Minister, as well as our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is leading from the front here today. For the record, he was kidnapped by the Nigeria government, and he was renditioned to Nigeria extraordinarily, and he has won Nigeria in many courts. Many courts have given the judgment that he should be released unconditionally here in Nigeria. Even the appeal court said that no court has the right to try him here again, but Nigeria, because they don't obey the rule of law, they are not law abiding. They violated their court and they still keep our leader in DSS dungeon today. And according to his prophecy, he's leading from the front. We greet you, our leader, and to the People's Army, the Biafra Liberation Army, Defense Forces, Resistance Fighters, Navy, Black Marine, Drango Marine, Police Air Force, and every armed group that is defending the children and the women, the land of Biafra, the elderly men, the old women of Biafra. We greet you so much. We love you so dearly. And we pray for you every day and night. We greet the Biafra Republic government in Ezra, as well as the de facto government and every honorable cabinet member that is working tirelessly to make things happen, that is loyal to the land of Biafra. We greet you all. We salute you. We greet the nation of Finland. That is the word power that I know. Greetings to our lobbyists and to White House, to people that matter, that are making this happen, working so hard for the freedom of the people of Biafra. We cannot greet you enough. We say thank you very much for all that you do for us. For the few days that our Prime Minister has been away, and some of us, we don't really feel, we don't feel that complete again. It's like this huge vacuum in our heart that we are missing, This is the way it should be. When a leader is there to serve the people, this is what happens. Can same be said of the criminals, the terrorists here in Nigeria who are being used as stooges, right from the presidency to the Senate, to the governors, to the local government chairman. Can Soludo be missing for days in Anambra, and people in Anambra will miss Soludo? People will call to know about the whereabouts of Soludo. You can see somebody as far away land in Finland because he has our interest at heart, because he's working for us. Few days that he has been away, we have not been ourselves, until yesterday that the honorable minister who held that space and told us that okay, he was on a national assignment. My brother, I said I nearly collapsed. Anti-Clara Dims on Monday, after the space towards evening, I was the one that told you that I've not read any tweet from our prime minister to do, because before I told you that, I have visited his page countless times, nothing, and I was so worried. You can imagine, just like you are drowned in the middle of the sea. You are drowned in the middle of the sea, and you see somebody swimming up to you to come and rescue you. And in some minutes, you do not see that person again. What happened to that person that is drowning in the middle of the sea is what happens to us when we did not see our prime minister. You understand? It's because of when we are done, he's asking after us. When we are beaten, he's the only one that is speaking for us. When we are hungry, he is the only one that is speaking for us. When we are being killed, he is the only one that is defending us right here in homeland. You understand? This is why we are so concerned about his whereabouts. Can same be said of Cherries in Delta State? Can same be said of Okowa? Can same be said of any of the criminals that call themselves in Nigeria here today? The answer is no. So what am I trying to say? Let's keep it going. Few days, the redeclaration will take place. And I want to let our people from Isoko and Urobo know that, please, if you are still sitting on the fence, at this point in time, there's no fence to sit on. You need to stand up and fight for your freedom. Mabibora we Biafra, yeah, mamora wufoma. Mabibora we Biafra, yeah, mamora wogana. Emamorawo, emamorawo, mabibora we Biafra, emamorawo foma, mabibora we Biafra, emamorawo gana. Thank you very much, my people. My name is Regent Fury. I am Anisoko speaking Biafra. I am Honorable speaking Biafra. I am proud of my nation. I am proud of my Prime Minister. I am proud of my military. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. I yield the mic here.
Thank you, Reggie and Fury. Thank you for that submission. We quickly go ahead. Stanley, I know you want to make some contribution as well, but your hands are not up. Boris J, your hands are, please, if you want to make your submission, if you need to put up your hand so that we know you're ready to make that submission. Go ahead, Boris J, and make your submission. Thank you for taking the mic. Go ahead and make your submission. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Minister of Information. Good evening, the Deputy Minister of Information. I greet all Biafrans here. There is a report I saw this evening from Neowi. There is a report that the Nigerian army was passing by, and all of a sudden they started shooting at civilians in Neowi. Please, Minister of Information, please, you need to go and verify this news. And the video analysis, clarify it very well that it was the military that started shooting civilians in that area, and you need to quickly go and verify this information, and also talk about it and post it so that people will get more information about it and also do something about it if they can. My contribution this evening is our people need to know that this is a critical time, and the type of people we are fighting are not military. These are terrorists. Look at what they did this evening. Imagine passing by and all of a sudden started shooting civilians. What type of people, some of our people that are used to believe those recruited military or maybe go close to them, I don't know what they are thinking. Look at what did these people do this evening. This is unbearable, and our people need to start avoiding these people totally and start avoiding them, distancing everything about them. Anywhere they are, you have to distance yourself from them, because whenever they got angry or maybe they got attacked, you are the one they are targeting, nobody else. You are the one they are targeting, because these people cannot fight their fellow armed men. They don't have the capacity to fight their fellow armed men, so they unleash their anger on civilians
Well, our people need to know about this, because some people, I have seen some videos where all these men will be attacked, and some people will come there and start pitying them. Why are you pitying the terrorists that have been intimidating you for years? I know in 2017 when I was in Nigeria, I saw by my own self where the military instruct the civilians to walk by barefoot since 2017, and people are still talking about that. This stuff is still happening till today, and our people are still, pitying this type of people. Why are you pitying them? Though you may have one or two Igbo brothers in that place, but check those people that you saw there. They are criminals. They never ever believe. They are not humans. In fact, they contribute a lot in what is happening in our land. We need to start distancing ourselves from these people. We need to start, telling our people need to know. Our people need to know and stop pitying these people. These people are total terrorists, and we don't have to pity them. What we have to do is, when they got attacked, you just avoid that place completely, because when they come there, they didn't see the one that the Biafran Liberation Army or Biafran forces. They will start shooting at you, and it will just be in the news, and your life will be gone. You stop pitying those people. Whenever they got attacked, you avoid that place. And our people need to know this. And also, I want to encourage our forces, because they are doing an excellent job. They are doing excellent job. Since I have been seeing our forces, operating, I haven't heard about hurting civilians. They are only, based on, they are completely, eradicating the terrorists in our land. And our people don't need to fear, because you have to ask yourself, these people that have been neutralizing the terrorists, have these people killed me before? Who are the ones that are attacking me? Who are the ones that used to intimidate me? Who are the ones that used to force me to do what I don't want to do? Our people need to know that the real terrorists in our land are the military. Though they are physical there, and they are there pretending as military, but our people need to know that the news that is coming from Nigerian newspapers clarify everything. How can a non-terrorist be recruited into the army? And when they are recruited into the army, they will be sent to the southeast to be killing people. And our people we sometimes pitying this type of people. This is not acceptable, and our people should stop pitying them and distance themselves from them, and know the real enemies, and know that anytime these people are being attacked, you don't need to pity them at all. And I think this is what I have to say this evening. Thank you all.
Thank you, Boris J. Is there any contribution you want to make for our declaration or to the Biafran government in exile? If you have, you can make your you can donate towards the restoration of Biafra. So I just
Okay.
because can I just remind everybody? I think at the beginning of when we started, it would be a nice way to fundraise as well. So if you anybody, you don't have to be only on the speaker. Anybody, we're using this platform tonight or wherever, depending on your location where you are spacing from, to at least give something towards funding of our restoration as well. So it's just a gentle reminder. But if you have
Yeah.
anything, you don't have to be on the speaker. Anybody, we use this particular moment, this special moment that we are in now. We thank God. We thank God to Chukwu Okike Abiyama for giving us this moment. And this moment, we want to make a difference. We want to put something towards our freedom. So if you have anything, please indicate by letting us know. Even if you don't indicate, please go ahead and make your contribution. Thank you.
Yeah, I have the contact of Minister of Information. Then I will talk with him later. There is something I want to also talk
Okay, thank
about.
you.
There is a report. There is a report that someone gave to me. From my own side in Anambra State. The person that gave me this information told me that the military that is close to my own village, the military are the stationed close to my own village. They say that anytime they came inside the village to buy something, they will go there and any girl they point at, these are Hausa men and all these terrorists from the north. Any girl they point at, they will take the girl and sleep with the girl, and they will return the girl back later, and you can't even see anything. And whenever you are passing by in that place they stationed, you have to pay some amounts of money, and sometimes they send them message, without giving them money, and tell them to buy so things that they should. Whenever they are going out, you have to buy this thing and bring it back to me without giving the person money. This is happening live. This is not a joke. This is the part of the reason I'm supporting what Simon Ekpa is doing wholeheartedly. What is happening in our land, uh, some things that is happening in our land that people don't know about is so terrible. It's so terrible, and I don't know, but I thank God for Simon Ekpa, somebody like Simon Ekpa. He's doing what every sensible person that knows that his land is under threat have to do. I thank you all. I thank you all.
Thank you, thank you for that. Helen, thank you for coming. Thank you, my sister Helen. The mic is yours. You can go ahead and make your submission. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister Clara James. Thank you for what you do. God bless you. Thank you, our minister, honorable ministers, the host, the co-host, my brother Sonny, Pastor Vava. Appreciate every of your work. I appreciate every one of you, the ministers here present, every Biafra here present. I appreciate you all. And you know the time that we are right now. This is the time that we are counting down. The days are very close, and all we need to do is to support what we have in hand to make sure we push forward the freedom that is about to be declared on the 2nd of this December. Please, my people, you should know that Nigeria is gone. If you are from the so-called South, as they have divided us, and you have not believed that Nigeria is gone, you are the worst fool on earth. The North are now prepared. You can see that the Northern elders, they are all calling for the division of Nigeria right now. If you don't know, you should know this. Go on social media and know what is happening. The news are carrying it. These people are prepared because they have invited the Fulanis from Sahel. Those are their brothers. Do not forget when Zamfara state governor said they are going to invite all the Fulanis all over the world, not just from Africans, both the Arab Fulani or wherever they are coming from in the surface of the earth. They are inviting them to come over to Nigeria because they are all one family. That is what the Zamfara state governor said. And when he was questioned that, are you going to use the money, the resources from the indigenous of Nigerians to be taking care of them? What he told the man was that, yes, they are also indigenous, that because they are Fulanis, their identities is just Fulanis. So therefore, wherever they find themselves, they belong to that place. So my people, do not think that the Northerners do not know what is going on about these new terror groups that are rising up every day in the North. These are their fighters. If you don't know now, you should know this. These are the people that they are going to fight to take over. It is only the North that they are going to take over, or probably the Yorubala. I know this. But we have to stand strong to fight to protect our own, because they knew that Nigeria has expired. Nigeria has expired since 2001 and 2012, I don't know. But it has expired. These people know that now everybody has to contend for the land again. If you are not ready to protect your borders and protect your people, you are gone. This is the only time that we have now to support our Prime Minister, to support our men on ground, to fight for our freedom. Because if we have our own nation, we'll be able to protect our borders. Without your nation, you will not be able to protect your borders. The different groups that have arrived now, these are all parts of the agenda of the Fulani Caliphate that have already hijacked Nigeria. These people, they know what they are doing. Do not believe their crimes that terrorists have taken over the north. Do not believe them. It is their agenda. They planned it. And they are the ones inviting them. They said they have been living with them. These new terrorists, Lakurawa or whatever, they have been living with them. They will come, they will go. They will come, they will go. The military, they confirm it. That yes, they have arms, but they don't portray any harm to the people living around them. So what does that tell you? All the Christians did not have been killed. This is just their agenda to Islamize you. And they will not stop. You listen to what Kule have told us, that these people will not stop, that the only way out is the breakage of Nigeria. Everybody should go to their tent. So if you want to Islamize yourself, you can, whatever you want to do in your region, you can do it. This is what Kule told us. But our people have forgotten. I'm so ashamed of the coward of a youth that we have these days, that their heads are no longer working. They go on social media and be fighting for the only man that is fighting to save them. If Prime Minister should be taken away today, or he decided to yield the shield that he's no longer going to fight, you will all be consumed. It's just a matter of time. If you don't know this now, know it. It's just a matter of time. So please, my people, no much talk for here. Anything that you know you have, please donate, support. Take up even 100 naira now matters a lot in our freedom. Please, whatsoever that is in your possession, please use it to support. I beg of you. There is no more time. These people, they have arrived. The real terror group, they have arrived. So the only way out now is to break out, then protect your borders against them. That is it. Thank you, my people, as I will be supporting with 20 Ejema. Thank you very much, my sister. God bless you all for what you do.
Thank you, Helen, my sister. Thank you so much. The people who are talking about our Prime Minister, these are paid agents. They are paid agents. They are talking because of very little amount of money. But these are people who are always called glorified slaves. They will always remain in slaves. These are the type of people that you can never change. This is what Mazi, there are a lot of them like that. We have to disregard them. These people, they don't even bother. Even Sheyi Tinubu, as we are talking, my sister, Sheyi Tinubu, the son of that drug lord, has been given the position to take over the governor of Lagos State. Is this what we are going to be going through? Family business. The country called the zoo, Nigeria, is gone, my people. Gone forever. If you don't know it now. Thank you so much for your submission, and thank you for that. Stanley, please go ahead and make your submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, fellow Biafrans. Thank you, ministers in the House, Minister of Information, Sonny Abarawa. Thank you, Deputy Minister of Information, Raphael. I thank you so much. You guys are doing great. Our mama, Clara James, thank you so much. You're doing really great. Like, I always feel excited when I hear you speak. It's nice having you here tonight. I thank everyone here. I appreciate each and every one of us for the support and for the pushing we have been doing. I encourage us to continue, because we are actually on the right path. For those people, the one Nigerianists who are all over the place saying all sort of things, you don't have to listen to them. But I believe you should have your mind of your own to know if you want your freedom or if you want to be part of Nigeria. I'm not going to make that choice for you, and nobody's going to make that choice for you, and PM is not going to make that choice for you. The over 50 million people that have voted for the referendum have given our PM the mandate. So I'm just trying to advise some of you who are being manipulated, because some of us are very easily manipulated. They will tell you destroying the economy of the Southeast. Does Southeast have economy? You that is a common man in that Southeast. If our Prime Minister decide to call off sit at home so that everybody will start going to market on Monday, will that change the price of fuel? Will that make NEPA to start giving you light? Will that fix all those bad roads you pass before going to the market? They are talking about Southeast economy. Southeast don't even have any economy. You stay at home on Sunday, you go to church, you don't go to market. Why haven't that crippled our economy? Or Sundays, sitting at home on Sundays and going to church, it doesn't cripple economy. It's only Monday that cripples the economy. You have to think. Don't let someone keep you and advise you to continue being a slave. Remember that the oil which they are taking it from your land. That is the oil they use to run Nigeria as a whole. And that oil is from your land. And you are not getting anything from that oil. Remember that if you talk, they are going to kill you. Remember that oil is what God blessed your land with. Remember that you have 100% right over that oil that they are taking, and they are not giving you any assistance at all. Rather, they are using it to sponsor the terrorists up north. Remember that you have been striving to take care of yourself and your children, and this terrorist government in Nigeria is not doing anything for you. Remember that there is nothing they are willing to do for you. Remember that your people, as we are talking, are still in power. I mean, some Igbo politicians, the ones in the Senate and the ones in several positions of the government. What have they done for you? What? But all this one Nigerianists will want to twist your brain, and some of you that is very stupid will fall for it. They will tell you we can go to the political means and this one, that, and that. Those ones that are in politics now, the ones that are there present now, what have they done? What have they said about the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Talk more of talking about giving us Biafra. You think if they talk about Biafra in House of Assembly, you think the Northerns will listen to them. The Northerners will listen to them. Don't be deceived. We cannot get Biafra by any sort of dialogue or peaceful means in Nigeria. You don't negotiate with terrorists. America stated it clear that they don't negotiate with terrorists. Israelis stated it clear they don't negotiate with terrorists. They bombard and kill terrorists. Terrorists are meant to be killed. Biafrans. Obi ebele na-ewe mmadụ iwe. A ga-egbugide unu ruo mgbe one before na-ewere obi ebere unu atụfuo etufu. Obi ebere a na-egbu unu ka unu ka na-eme obi ebere. You people should throw away all this pity that they do. This pity will keep you people being slaves. This pity haven't helped you people one bit. We have to really change the way we approach things. You can't be doing one thing continuously and expecting to get a different results. It is impossible. It is madness. It is stupidity. We have to change, strategize. That's why I am in love with Simon Ekpa. Honestly, He's my type of man. I won't lie. Samoneba, now my type of person.
My brother
And
Stanley,
trust me.
no verse, so me too, I dey in love. Oh.
Okay.
I'm in love with him as well. So go ahead.
Okay. So because there is no other way to freedom of Biafra people. There is no other way. As in, there you no get two options to our freedom. Another way no day. When person no come they whine you. They tell you go through political means, try to vote in a good leader. Where you won't vote, how will you vote in the good leader? How? Does your vote count in Nigeria? They just want you to remain slaves because their friends, their relatives, their family member, and all that are in power and they have interest also. Go and check their profile. You'll be seen obedient. These people want to keep you as a slave. And just imagine that Simon Ekpa decides to quit. Who will save you if these people come? Who will save you? Is it the DOS people, criminal IPOB in Nigeria that will tell you that they are non-violent organization? They would kill 150 people and you tell them that Biafrans have been killed. They will tell you, no, we are non-violent organization. We know they do violent too. Tomorrow, 20 will be killed. 20 more of Biafran, innocent people. DOS IPOB Nigeria will tell you, no, we are not violent people. The next week, 30 will be killed by a Nigerian terrorist state. IPOB Kenya will tell you, no, we are not violent organization. Do you know how many people have been slaughtered there? So if Simon Ekpa is out, who will save you? Who will push back by the time these people start pushing? Had it been Simon Ekpa is not here at all, and these people decided to bring that their refugee camp, that time that they wanted to bring them, if they have brought it, who would have stand in their way? That camp, they for put them there, carry all those Boko Haram and terrorists and put in that camp. How many of you would have done anything? Would have not do anything? It was Simon Ekpa and the Biafra Liberation Army that made sure that thing didn't even happen. So if you are calling for your brothers, kill him, kill him, kill him. If this man is out of the way, these people will come for us in a very terrible manner. And these idiots, one Nigerian is today that is calling terrorists, that's calling us terrorists, they won't save you. Those ones they feel they don't get guns. So our government gets army and we get guns. And the only thing that can chase away these terrorists, now that our guns, where did they see? I'm not gonna lie you. I'm being honest. It's left for you to believe. If you don't want to believe, it's your business. But I'm telling you, if we want to break out of Nigeria, we must be very, very brutal. For once in our life, we must be very, very brutal. You see, this time, now our brutality will give us freedom. There's no need to paint words. There's no need for us to deceive ourselves. Why Israel is standing strong today is because Israel decided to be brutal with these terrorists. So if we continue doing all this, when you go to listen to people where you know say they don't make money, all of them, most of them have made money and they have some ulterior motive to go into politics. They will go into that politics and they'll still be treating you the same way this your current politicians in politics will be treating you, because they cannot do anything different for you, because the terrorists leaders are in control. So I don't really know what you are thinking, or I don't know. Some of us don't really have sense, as in they don't have sense of their own. And people you can easily manipulate them, and they will just lose their focus and all that. There is no other way. And for some of you who are their relatives or their friends and brothers or family members are informants in our land that keeps informing on our liberation army. On our own self, anyway, liberation army can easily take care of you people. When they come for you people will not come online and start shouting they clean our people. Mind you that if you are an Osimi, an informant in Biafra land, you are a terrorist too, because you are an enabler. So you also will be eliminated. Because here they clean our people, they clean all these people that are telling you they are cleaning our people, their papa and their mama, now informant they do for village. Oh. They tell you they killed her brother. That their brother, when they tell you say they killed. Now informant that have informed a lot of innocent Biafrans, and the terrorists came and killed them. So if someone does informant on you or your relative, or Made Sugimi in any way, then this terrorist army comes and kill that member of your family. Would you leave that person to go scot-free? It's not possible. Me, I don't forgive. So what I'm saying is we should know that this is the final stage of our struggle. This coming 2nd December, it is just the final stage of the struggle, because that is the basic thing. Generating of that document is the basic thing. Then we start seeking a recognition. You know, that's just all I have to say tonight. And I'm supporting our liberation with the sum of 20,000 AJ. I hit the mic. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Stanley. What did you say? Did you say
20,000 AJ?
Which one is 20,000 AJ?
20,000 naira.
20,000 AJ. Yes, AJ.
Okay. All right. Okay, Naira. Yes, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for that. Well, I mean, you put in so much point in there. Exactly. The sit at home, the sit at home will not, it will not pay for your hospital bill. The sit at home will not pay for your education of your children. The sit at home will not stop the police from molesting and putting roadblocks and the army putting roadblocks. The sit at home does not repair the roads. The sit at home does not put food on your table. The sit at home, all of these things that you do that they are complaining about. The sit at home, if you go out now and do the work, the sit at home does not make any difference. That's what you've just put in there. And that is a fact. And facts, it's what to do people. People don't want to go with the facts. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for your submission.
Hello.
Pastor Bam
Can
Bam
I
Bam,
talk, please? Can I talk? I'll soon be leaving the house.
All right, Celine. They have I need to take permission first from Eze and Mwamba. Is that okay for our sister to go quickly, please? Thank you. Yes, they say you can go. Go ahead. Go ahead and make your submission. Thank you so much for taking the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. My greetings to our Information Minister, Mazi Sana Barawa, and Mazi Raphael, the co-host, and my Iron Lady, Clara Dean. I greet you. I greet you for what you say. I used to call you Iron Lady of Biafra land. And Sister Helen, and all the ladies that are always here, even listening or contributing one thing or the other. I greet all of you. After all, they say ladies first. And I also greet all my Biafran men. These are the men. These people that come here to listening in the space every day, whether at work, whether in the house, whether they are busy, they are coming up here to listen. They are the real men of Biafra and Igbos, not those efulefu, not those people. I don't know how they become Biafrans or Igbos. I don't know. It's really confusing.
But I thank God that we have a government. That's my joy. That's my peace. I thank God we have a government, not a government that is corrupt. Government that the people that form it are the people that have seen civilization, have seen everything good for themselves and for their people. And they are trying to help us and help those back home to bring this, to stop suffering. But unfortunately, those that say that they will sabotage, those that they don't need freedom, those that doesn't know what's freedom, they are somewhere else talking trash. I always tell them, you are talking trash. You are not men enough. Look at the brave men always in the space, the brave men gathering, doing all stuff to make sure we get our freedom. And those, I mean, time has gone when they say that, our brothers, I'm sorry for what I want to say. Time has gone when they say, this time is ladies, after they're doing it, the men are somewhere hanging up, talking trash and calling themselves men. I don't see you men, a man, when you cannot do what is expected of you. It's really unfortunate, but lo and behold, we have real men. It's not about the number. This, even only this number that comes to the space, listen and take informations, and maybe tell some friends, share the space. It's okay for us, so long as they are genuine, so long as they are sincere. It's enough for us. We don't need saboteurs. We don't need multitude. It doesn't take too much multitude to get freedom. So we are okay. And that's why I thank all of you that is always here. God will continue to bless you guys, because we're almost getting to the end of the whole thing. And another thing, I thank God that our PM is missing, and they are saying he's missing. I am glad that he is missing. According to what our brother said, David said, that I heard that in the day he made that mention that I will see you in Finland. And at times he'll be saying something he doesn't want to say it, but he will chip it in a way that if you understand, you don't need somebody to interpret it for you. He is a human being. He needs a break. Even though the break, we say he went for a break, he's still there putting things in place. And I'm glad that those reference that he's giving content to make their YouTube share, like. And it's our PM that is giving them the stuff they are selling. I thank God they don't have any stuff to sell since 2 days. Their tables are dry. Their shades are dry. They are crying. They don't have materials to sell because our PM is not there. And I'm glad. One of my sisters called me today. I used to share the space, give to her. And she said, oh, Selling, do you see what I'm hearing? Say, what are you hearing? That our prime minister is missing. Say, please stop. Who told you that? Where did you see it? You didn't see what our COS, didn't see the information they passed? Didn't you join the space I gave you yesterday when our information minister was there? Didn't you listen to it? Why are you listening to those that don't have stuff to say? All these bloggers, all this click and share, like and share, like and share. And now they don't have our PM, they didn't see him to give them some topics, and they are crying all over the place that is missing. It's them that is missing. They will miss. By the time we finish with them, they will all disappear, both from the space. They will be ashamed of themselves, even to come out and say something about Biafra anymore. I hope enough is enough for these saboteurs. Enough is enough for these men are not men enough that are in Biafra land, and Igbos particular, and they will be fooling themselves. One of them said yesterday, he tagged, I think, one of our brothers, he said that Biafra is dead and gone. And I sent him a message, say, in the same way you are dead and gone in the zoo. You see? And these people are attacking them left and right, but it doesn't mean anything. We are already out of the whole shithole of terrorist country called Nigeria. It doesn't matter. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy for the type of men that are consistent in what they do. The government that have genuine men,
sincere men, men that have seen civilization, and women that are sincere, that have seen civilization. And we want to take the good life back home. We can't be suffering here that we are outside the country. We are in America, we are in this, we are there. And we are also suffering because the more you are here, you work, you need to touch lives back home, touch friends, touch extended families, touch neighbors. And they think that it's easy for us. And those political jobbers and those abilities there, criminals all over the place in Nigeria, they are the people that are afraid of our freedom because they want to enjoy corruption and bribery. But it's not going to happen anymore. I thank God for our Prime Minister. I thank God that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there. And when he told them that what the 50 year will not kill me, can't people understand what that man meant? And somebody need interpreter to tell him what he meant? That he's waiting for us for one, it's just a year, it's not gonna kill him. But God, one with God is majority. We are fighting a just cause, and no man will stop us. We get to the end of it. And anybody, we are no longer bringing anybody here again. Please, my people, don't let anybody to come into our space from this time to say, I'm confused, and you want to teach him, and you want to correct him. The one, a slave man, they called Daniel in one of the space. And everything our people try to, the people that really men try to put him through. Nothing. When I checked him. He is a big supporter. He is hoping for politics next 3 years, or when he will get his own share of corruption and bribery. And those people want to throw us back. It's not going to happen. When we get our freedom, if they don't want, they can shift to the north and join their slave masters there. We have to get our freedom, whether they like it or not. This 2nd December, they are all shaking, panicking. Yes, Manepa is missing. Now talking all trash all over the place. Let him miss for good. He said that by the time he will come out again, Holy Ghost, more than Holy Ghost, and the earthquake will shock all of them, and they're all going to sink. Both those people that said that they're going to sabotage him, both those people that said that instead of him to get freedom, is there, they will all sink by the time he come out again, because there's going to be an earthquake. They will sink. They think we are here for child's play, and people are dying. Innocent souls are perishing. Innocent blood are going like that. And they think that because of those few criminals supporting politicians, we will hold us in bondage anymore. No more. Enough is enough. I thank every one of you. My iron lady, Clara Dean, I give you kudos for what you do, and Sister Helen, and all of us that used to come and listen at times, and may talk at times and may not talk. But I know that God knows our heart and know who is doing whatever he's doing. And we will continue until this battle comes to the conclusion. And victory will be ours. And we will be free from the bondage of terrorism and evil men all over the place. I give God glory because we have a government. I'm happy we have men that are real men, not cowards, not a slave, not weak men all over the place talking trash. When you go enter any space where they are, see what they're talking. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. Samanepa is a criminal, is a terrorist. And when I look at them, I will only drop them one thing in that distance, and I will leave that space. I would send them 1, 2 or 3 sentences. I will leave the space because they are not worth of me going there to listen to their trash. You see? So we are not deterred. We are not. We are going forward, and no man will stop us. I thank you, all of you, and God will continue to strengthen you, all my iron ladies that is here, always shouting Mondays, Wednesdays, every time. It's not easy, but one with God is majority. That's my own. And whosoever that goes on a battle at any time with God will always be a winner. And we are fighting a just cause, and nobody will stop us. That's the only thing I need to say. The way I feel all this time, they said that our Prime Minister is missing. He missed for good. He's coming back, will bring them down the more. And they have a question on the men and keep as well. Thank you, everybody. And I'm going to just to support this, our space contribution with $20. And Please, I have had enough problem sending money. It's not I don't know how to send it. There was a time I had problem with sending the money through the website. The thing went as far that I didn't know it went.
Where are you domiciled?
I'm in America.
Which state?
I'm in Maryland. That's what I did the last one when we did the other one for convention. What I did is that I sent it to Mazi Joshua because of the problem I'm having back and forth in. I
Yeah,
sent it to him and
just
he
reach out
paid
to him.
it for he
Reach out
paid
to
it
him
for.
and then he will sort it out for you. Then you just send us the receipt. Just send us the
Uh
receipt of payment.
who am I going? How am I going to? That's what I'm saying. Telling you, I'm having problem even with my email. Last week I donated $10 when we come to the space with a G work JD work
Hold on,
I,
hold on, hold on, hold on. I message you now. Can you see my message on the Twitter? The Twitter message.
that's the problem I have. Don't message me in Twitter, please. I had this problem with a JD work, and immediately I got the other number to send it. The whole thing missed from my email. I have problem with my email even
Okay,
till
do like
now.
this. Do like this. When you finish your payment, just tell your state admin to message me your receipt. He will do it.
Do you want so I will send it to my state admin, right?
Yes, just
Okay.
inform him that this is the fundraising we did on the space on the 10th days countdown to Biafra declaration. He will forward us the receipt. Thank you.
Okay, that's the best for me because I've had really hard time. I've really
Thank you.
hard time.
Thank you.
So yeah, I thank all of you. Thank
Thank
you, everybody. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Please, for those that have spoken, you kindly leave the mic. You go down because there are many people requesting for the mic and we cannot bring them up if you are still congested on the mic. So, Clara Dims, you know those that have spoken already, so you can check them and then bring them down from the
Be-
mic so that we can
Before
bring
you
more
bring
up.
me that, Claire, I've sent you my receipt, or even our minister, Baba. I've sent my receipt across. I couldn't locate our minister, Sonia Akparawa's message. Something I couldn't locate it, so I sent
I've
it to
messaged you now. I've messaged you now so you can see my message.
Okay, then I've seen it. Yeah.
Okay, so we acknowledge some receipts. Some receipts have been remitted already, so we are compiling the receipt. Thank you. Clara James, know those that has to go down that have spoken so that others can pick the mic and we can bring others to the mic as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Minister. Thank you. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all your contribution. Thank you for all you are doing. It is freedom that we seek and it's freedom that we get. And my sister Celine, thank you so much for that submission. And when you say, just like Nelson Mandela said, for anybody who changes his principle depending on who he's dealing, that is not a man who can lead a nation. And that is what is all of these people. That is who they are. Our prime minister, since 2019, the COVID group has been consistent, has been focused. He has never changed his mind. He has led from the front. He has been very transparent, and he is one of the leaders that we need in the whole of the African continent. The leaders we have currently are not. You can never call them leaders. These are people who have been compromised by the West, and they are the puppets. We call them the puppets of the West, and that is who they are. Thank you so much for that submission. Right, I need to. I think a lot of the people who had made submission had gone down, and now the others, I'm going to put them on the mic side. Eze, the mic is yours. If you could make your submission, thank you so much.
Yeah, great of France. My Honorable Information Minister, Obongowo, Mesere. Can you guys hear me? Am I coming out?
We can hear you. We can hear you, sir.
Yeah, my people, I greet everybody. Like our sister, the last speaker just said, I'm not going to speak much. I'm not going to say anything. My happiness is that we have a government. Biafra have a government. So there's no need of panicking. There's no need of somebody worrying or saying, oh, we are missing our prime minister. In my own understanding, or my own personal understanding or experience, this is time of exam. It's examination time. I think if our prime minister did not do this type of thing, which means I don't think he really trusts us. So this is the time of us to show what we have learned for the past 3 years plus, since 2021, that our prime minister have been teaching us, carrying us along. So this is the time. At least we somewhere watching and listening to every one of us, all the actions we are just demonstrating. This is examination time. So we should be serious and show our enemy that Biafra have a government. Where you will know that something is wrong, where any department you want to contact and you contact that department and the department did not respond to you, then you know that the government is not functioning. But right now we have a functioning government and we are good to go. We are good to go. December 2nd is around the corner. So nobody should panic, nobody should worry. We should be celebrating and be dancing and be celebrating. So my people, I greet every one of us. I greet everybody, all the genuine Biafrans, everybody. All hands must be on deck. We cannot relax. We cannot be crying. Oh, no. We can't do that. So there's no need of wasting our time. I already make my payment. I already sent my receipt to forward my receipt to Barawa Sonny and the Helen Peters. I don't know if they received my donation of $50. I already sent the receipt to them.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. That is the record.
Can you confirm that from SAE level?
Where you send now from WhatsApp or Telegram or Twitter? Yeah.
From Twitter here, send it to your Twitter. This message.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah, please confirm.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
$50. Okay, thank you.
Gemma. Okay, thank you, Chineke. Helen, Clara Dims, please record. Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
I've recorded that. Eze Hill, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Thank you for letting everybody know. We are not IPOB Nigeria that is still, they say they are still doing...
They're underground. Awareness, creating awareness.
Awareness. We have a government. Now government we get. We know they do awareness. So we are not doing awareness. And our own freedom is not Simon Ekpa. Our own freedom is Biafra. So their own freedom is Simon Ekpa. They don't have anything to offer. Disregard them. Thank you for that submission. Fantastic. Thank you. And for your contribution as well. Well appreciated. Thank you so much. Wamba, you're next. Thank you for coming on the speaker. Please make your submission. Thank you so much.
Okay. Good evening, my lovers of freedom. Good evening, my ministers. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead and make your submission.
All right. I didn't have much to say. This is my first time of talking with you people. I'm calling from a homeland. I really appreciate the work you people are doing, the work people, Biafra government are doing. Because this freedom you people are fighting is like you people are fighting for us that in the homeland. Because the suffer here is too much. And again, I so much love my prime minister for the good work he's doing. So this is my first time again of donating anything. So I'm going to send 5,000 AJ, but I didn't know how to send it because I haven't sent before. So that's all I have to say now. Thank you so much.
So you need to if you depending on the state, if you know your state, which state are you from?
I'm from Ebonyi State. Equal precise.
No, you are not. No, which area? We now have 40 states of Biafra. Which Which part of Ebonyi are you? Which is your new state?
Yes, I can't tell you. I didn't know. I didn't know how they split us. I didn't know.
Right. I don't know if I
Hey,
will be able
tell him
to.
to message me. Yeah, then we will follow that up later. Is it just to locate the state or to make his donation? Now.
He wants to make a donation, and again, it will be a good thing if you are a Biafran and we have 40 United States, for him to identify his states. So
Okay,
please
okay.
message.
Let him
Please,
message me. Message me,
yeah.
then we will find your state for you. We'll link you up to your state.
All
Okay.
right, sir.
Then
All right,
pronounce your donation. Then we move on. Then
I said
later on
five
you sort
thousand
it
a
out.
day. 5,000
Okay.
a day.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So please follow our minister, and
Okay.
then I message him, and then I think you're on your way to getting where your state is. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Worry sister. I can see you. You're welcome to the space. Thank you so much. Happy May. Please, if you want to go on the mic and speak immediately, you need to raise your hands up. I think Vincent has raised his hand as well. Happy May. You can make your submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brothers and sisters. All protocol duly observed. I just want to thank you guys for doing this space to gather everybody together to continue to work with the government, even when our prime minister is not around, but is with us, and help us to focus. And now it's time to actually see the government working. Now, those people doubting what is government in exile, what is government in diaspora, this is an opportunity. It's like putting it into practice. It actually shows the 10 days countdown to Biafra Declaration Convention. And, that is, the countdown. During this countdown, people can now actually appreciate the government now. Because I've been listening to all the issues that have been coming up with every other person who don't even know their state. We see the government here trying to help them. That is what we need. Everybody trying to continue the fire burning. I just appreciate all of you. I'm so glad. I've been having some issues, so I've not been supporting. But today, since I have this opportunity, I will not want to call my states. If there's somebody I can text it to, I can call it. It doesn't matter. Uloma is my administrator, and I will send my ticket to her, and I'm going to support with $100. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Happy May. Thank you for your contribution. And the other thing I wanted to say, for what you just said now, is just spot on. For those who are latecomers and for those who are just messing themselves up, they know this is a typical example. There is an established Biafra government in exile, and the de facto government in the homeland. And you can see that in operation. Our own excellency, our own excellent Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, it not be like on our own the drug lord when they go United Kingdom and France every fortnightly to go and get God knows what he's getting, whether medication, whether treatment, or whatever he's getting. Fortnightly, this man will leave the country, and we does not care. And the other time, if he's not leaving the country for his treatment, he's leaving the country to work. He was staying in France. He said, "Oh, I'm going for weeks. I'm going to be working from there." Which work is he working from there? He's working away from home. That's what he was doing. Our prime minister is a well-deserved rest. He's not, even as we are talking, he's still working. That we say he's resting. Well-deserved one. So this is a proper way of leading, and the people, and it's transparent. People can see what is happening. Thank you for that submission. We appreciate what you have just given the government. Thank you so much. Vincent, and then my dear worry sister will go next. Vincent, the mic is yours. You can make your submission. Thank you.
Good evening, my honorable ministers. Good evening, Karadin. Good evening, all the lovers of freedom, all the Biafrans in the space. I thank you all for the good work you are doing for us. I appreciate. I say, may the good Lord continue to protect and guide you in any country you are. May He continue to provide for you all your needs. Whatever may be your heart desire, may He continue to do it for us. In Jesus' name. Amen. So my little contribution here is our leader Mazin Nandi Kanu have done a lot for us, and where he is now, he will be happy for us when he heard that Biafra now has a government in exile, because he understand the meaning of government in exile, not like some of our brothers who don't know anything, who are still sitting on the floor, that don't want to stand up on their feet, because a man don't need to sit on the floor. Every man need to stand on his feet, because our forefathers, they fought for us about this Biafra with guns. Now, our leader Martin Nanikan have said, whatever you know that you will do to bring Biafra, do it on your own. Now we have a government in exile, but some people are thinking that it's a joking thing. But I know that he will be happy whenever he is in that of that DSS. Whenever the lawyers go there and tell him about the government in exile, he will always be happy. I thank you all. I'll be donating the sum of 5,000 AJ on this very space donation. Kudos to you all. We keep the fire burning. Even our prime minister, since he went for a mission, I pray may everything he went for go successful. He will surely speak to us again, and we all will be happy hearing his voice again. On the 2nd of December, on the 29th of November to the 2nd and to the 3rd of December, every program will surely go successful in Jesus' name. Amen. I yield my mic from here. Airborne, all hail Biafra.
He said to that prayer. Thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you for your donation. Thank you so much. I yield my mic now to my sister, worry sister. Go ahead and make your submission. Thank you, my sister.
Sister Clara Dean. Thank you very much. Thank you. You are everywhere. Thank you, my minister of information, Sonia Barawa. I salute you. Thank you very much for your hard work. Thank you, my darling brother, Bam Bam Bam, Honorable Bam Bam Bam, Otutu Oma. Thank you, every minister that I hear, David Nana, I love you. Thank you, my sister. Thank you for everyone that I hear listening. The one that are listening, the one that on speaker, Elaine, I salute you. Me, I don't know. No, so my Ugo 247, I love you so much. I salute everybody that are here. I don't have so much to say. I just want to contribute with what is going on. Just want to say, affliction will never, ever, ever rise again. It can never rise again. It shows to us that we will never, ever wait for 8 days before we will raise alarm. Even though we know it's fine, but because we love our PM, we could not even wait for 1 hour for us to start panicking. But look at those POS that left our leader Oyendu for good 8 days before they could able to raise alarm. But we,
There is no shaking because nothing is happening. Nothing is happening because he that is in him is greater that is in the zoo. So there is no way something will get to that. Our PM, the Agbaragburu, the Obato BA, we salute you. We say, rest well. We just want you to rest well because we know you have a full week ahead of you. Please, all of us here that are doing one thing or the other, at the end of the day, we will still have few hours to rest, even up to 8 hours to rest. But this guy doesn't rest. If he's not talking, he's tweeting. If he's not tweeting, he's in a meeting. Come on. Please, we shall allow him to rest so that when he come out, he will come out with this fire that we are seeing here. The big fire that will consume the zoo. Just like we said, Agbaragburu, a thunder with a fire that will destroy the zoo. And they know that this fire is coming. And when you just said, keep on coming to our side. Bring all of them from the Sahel. Bring them. And you will leave your side open. By the time you leave your side open, and the people that you send to our side, they're all going to be swallowed up. That is what Onyoji said. And what is happening now? They said they've started this new one that they said just came up now. Have started from where? From Kanu or where you say Sokoto. You see, because they've left their house open. They left their door open. When people were sitting at home, they were busy bringing people in because they thought they are coming to fight Biafrans. But it's now that we know that our land will be that burial ground. Our land will be the playground, and nothing will stop us to do what we know how to do best. If you know that your children are in the military, Onyendu has been announcing this thing, our PM has been announcing this thing, tell them to resign. But there is no time to beg you anymore. Whatever you see, you go take it like that. If rain fall, you will take it like that. If it's sunshine, you will take it like that. All we know, we are not going back. Not going back. They killed how many policemen, how many military in Sokoto or wherever they killed those people now. Not even one person got killed. Not one community got evacuated, got bombed. Okoma are fighting. Okoma did not fight you, but you flatten Okoma like you said. But now Sokoto is still on. Not even one village you can go and flatten them because you are cowards. All of you are cowards. And you think we are cowards? We say no. You can ask your Senate president. He knows that we are not cowards. He knows that our PM is the governor. He's the one ruling. And they cannot stand him. But it's a shame that they don't understand. It's a shame that they do not take him so seriously. It's a pity that they do not understand him. It's a shame that when he was dancing, they never knew he was dancing the dance of joy. They thought he was just misbehaving on the social media. They called him all sort of names. All of us, they called us all sort of name because when they called him that name, they called us that name as well. Because he said it's not him they are coming for, that they are coming for us. So whatever name they were calling him then, those names comes to us as well. But thank God we are at the end time now. Biafra is here. All of us can see it. If you cannot see it, then your eyes will be blind forever. I don't want to talk much because I'm in another meeting. I just want to contribute. They call it a J, so I will drop 30 a J. Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you, my minister. God bless you. I hear my mic from here.
Thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you for that submission. Exactly what you said. They said they were going to flatten Okwama and they flattened Okwama. They came back second time around. They brought the bulldozer, they flattened it again. And we haven't seen them done anything. anything to Sokoto and Kebbi, where this Lakrawa terrorists are. They know where they are. They all gathered there. They had the Lakrawa has audacity to be advertising on the internet for recruits. They were giving people money for recruits. They know all of this. But as you mentioned, the common Senator Akpabio, that is Senator Akpabio, who is the Senate President. The former governor of Imo State, which I've forgotten his name now, it's not important. He was in the speech when he was making was it yesterday or today? He said to Akpabio,
Hopeless,
he said
hopeless. It's hopeless.
no, not hopeless. Not hopeless. The other one, the one before hopeless. Okorocha. Yes. He was in the speech during the burial for the man who put himself in trouble, not us. He thinks he's bigger than Biafra. So he said to Akpabio, I just want to tell Akpabio, they say your wife is an Igbo woman. So they are begging you. They are begging you now that you should release our leader. And I want to make it, I'm the one saying this, Claire Dims, to shame on your wife. Absolute shame on her. That she is actually Igbo. And now they have locked up an Igbo brother. But brother, for no just reason. All his crime was that he was talking on a microphone to tell his people that they have rights. That's all that he was telling his people that you don't have to settle for this. He says, all people shall have right to existence. They shall have right, the unquestionable and inalienable right to self-determination. They shall freely determine their political status and shall pursue their economic and social development according to the policy they have freely chosen. That is the African Charter. That is what basically Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was using his microphone to put on. They have locked him, he's in his 4th year. Common Senator Akpabio and your wife, you are a complete uttermost disgrace because Akpabio is Biafran. Complete disgrace. When common criminal like the boy they call what do they call him? The criminal cop that was supposed to be extradited to America. They use Koni like they are 419 country. They know they are 419. They use that to get him away from being persecuted in America. When a genuine human being, that even the stupid Biden that is leaving position now says, I know this man, the only thing I know about him is he has a genuine love for his people. You sat down there because of your position, the position you are going to gain. They are killing people massively in Biafran land. Hope Uzodinma is approving that they should be bombing people. He does not care where the bomb lands. Bombing people, they are killing people indiscriminately. Somebody is just testifying on this space today, and I went to his handle to go and check. Shooting people in Inewi. Anybody, you're just shooting any people, you are sitting down there and they have to beg you to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At the end of the day, I pronounce it here, you will be the one that will beg. And at the time you are begging, we will tell you you are a late comer. Thank you, my people. Thank you for saying that, Worry Sister. And thank you for your donation that you've just given Biafra. Thank you. Samuel Afuga. I can't see the rest of the name. The mic is yours for you to make your submission. Thank you so much. Samuel, can you hear me? Okay, I seem Samuel might probably have some issue. We've got Manjeri. If you can hear me, the mic is yours. Right. So let's quickly go to Ancestral Warrior. I think it's Ancestral Warrior. Please, the mic is yours. Go ahead and make your submission. Are these people from the homeland or can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me? Boris sister, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. It seems they are not responding. Ancestral Warriors, I think his name is. Ancestral Warrior, can you hear me? I can bring, if I bring you guys down, you can try and see if you can come back up again. Oh, my sister Adadia Aloma is here. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The mic is yours. Worry sister, maybe you will say exactly how Ada is speaking it. Worry sister wants to say something. The way she praises the way you praises our leader. Worry sister, are you able to say that? Okay, Worry sister is in a meeting. Ada, please go ahead and make your submission. Thank you about that. Thank you for taking the mic.
Thank you. Gini. Gino Mundibwo.
Yes,
I
so
greet all honorables. Gina Dande Vanande. Obatobie. Mmiri na-ebu ogwe. Ukolo mmụọ. Obatobie. Udu aka mmiri o. O bụrụ n'iru aka n'azụ, e bụrụ n'azụ aka n'iru, ada ndị bụ na ndị gere akpọ maka na ịbụ isi na-ebu ogidi oke mmụọ ọbatobie ada akpọ gị ọbatobie oke mmụọ ada akpọ ọbatobie udu aka mmiri eze bata n'obi oke mmụọ igiliga ọgụ ọbatobie ọbatobie oke mmụọ kibo ọbatobie ọbatobie ukolo mmụọ. Eji m this opportunity were na-ekene ọbatobie udu akọ mmiri ọbatobie ada ndị mbụ na ndị ebigere ekene. Eji m this opportunity were na-ekene all the honorables, cabinet members, and my able media teams. My Honorable Sunny, Information Minister, I greet. Unu niile na-eme wonders. Ha nọ na window na-enyo
ha nọ n'ọnụ ụzọ na-enyo mana enweghị unu ya enyote anyị karịrị okwu anyị kotelele gịnị this is great government. I love them. Yes. I'm from Okola Hausa, ebe ọ na-ekwusisi lelizi awa rida Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ụjọ abara gọzira ahụrụ m ozu Ifeanyị Ụba karịa wonpalo n'ime akpati ozu ebe a na-eme change over akpati ozu. Afọ ana m ebe ewetara ofu onye elụọla ya akpati ozu na-abụ nke o ji wee vuru nyunonata black ejezie tinye na white akpati ozu che n'ebe ahụ ka oya apụta ife. Ifeanyị Ụba ọsọkwapa sinye gị na mana gold, you remain abomination ozu na Biafra land. And I want Nnewi Anedo obodo m nwa ada ndị mbụ na ndị egede ji eme ọnụ ha nwee kwokwene ibula abomination ozu Ifeanyị Ụba nye na Nnewi. Agwara m fa na ọ na-afa mmenya bula abomination ozu Ifeanyị Ụba ekwesịrị itinye n'aja ọfịa ụmụ udene eri ozie bunata ya na Anedo Nnewi. Ama na ọ maka ihe a na-akpọ Anedo. Ọnwụ na Nnewi mara the full meaning Anedo. I kwesịrị ya we respect that land. Ma that na that name awụrụ afa nkịtị ka ọwa Anedo Anadoledo. Enide ozu mere abomination ozu mere nne mpụ na alụrụ anị. Eze kwesịrị itinye n'ime aja ọfịa ka udene lie ozu lie ka ụmụ anụmanụ even ụmụ anụmanụ likwe na akwanụ nsogbu kwa akwado agba ụmụ anụmanụ licha ya eje gbagbuo ndị dinta egbubute agbagbuo butere anyị ahịa ata ozu ajụrụ ajụ ọnya ka udene ibi eji wee necha anya mpụ na alụrụ anị eji ozu stupid senator whole senator eme wepụta ikwu ka elelize agwalida Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Mana achọrọ m ịgwa Lochas Okola Hausa that no ife onyụrụ na ala Igbo na-esi today. Lochas Okorocha the beginning of atrocities ụmụ ndị Fulani ibi eji ya eme na ala Igbo because onye nwe onye izu kpọbatara ha wee buwe ndị Imo steeti wee nyewe ọnọdụ. So no ife onyụrụ na-esi okpuru ọtụlụ fakafa na-eso. So ya shut up. Sunu Lochas Okola Hausa na ada ndị bụ na ndị egede si ya shut up. Mbịa ndị ọzọ na-ekwu ọ na-ekwu. You don't supposed to talk. No one idiot. We Igbos, I'm everything. We know everything. We see everything and we hear everything. If you people think that you people can do I don't even so Igbo. As you know, you balu email. Oh yeah, make one on Twitter, YouTube, YouTube, understand though. This is our girl. So Mundibwa, asị ga were m n'oghela wee bata nọ wee tuo agbata obi ye udu aka mmiri ama na ọ na-anụ onu m. Ei ọbata obi na-anụ onu m ọbata obi ye ọbata obi orisi come again. Hey, come again. Ogidi ukolomo okemo.
Yes.
Ogini.
What is this? Can you call him again, please?
Abato bien.
Yes. Oh. Yes.
Abato bien.
Oh.
Ujinoko miri.
Udaka.
Izinoko gidio. Ukolomo.
Oh.
Okay, more.
Yes.
beginning.
My sister, thank you. I love you so much. We are going to see in Finland. We are coming. I beg all Biafrans that are coming in Finland. Just come with joy. If you no get that joy, make you go borrow and come. I go borrow you my own. My happiness, I will just carry and come. Give you no problem so that you can have your own complete. We are going to enjoy ourselves in Finland. Honestly speaking, I thank God for everything. I thank God for all effort given from my Biafran government in exile. You know, some people still think that we are still inside, we are still into agitation. We don't agitate anymore. Now we are in government. Government have their ways to do something. If something happen, or if something, if something, I don't know how we take explain it. This is government. Government don't talk. The government is just only action that you will see. I thank God for everything. I greet my PM. I know that he is hearing my voice. PM, I will love you so much. And I will continue loving you always until you get that Biafra that you promised us. Okay? You are going to see in Finland. You are going to see Adandem Vanandegede again. Life and the direct. We are going to be there. Me and the Wally sister, we are going to shake the hall. We are going to shake Finland. So my sister, thank you. I thank all Biafrans are watching in Dive Nana. But you are the Esikana Exa. Mami Nana. And I make a no nine. The Biafrans, when they hear Igbo, Solio, Adandem Vanandegede, I'm always go with Indem Vanandegede. You know, I want them Vanandegede.
Ana akpọ poli poli.
Honorable Sunny, and I want Polly. No, it's one Polly. My brothers and sisters, I thank all of you for giving me this mic. I'm sorry for our people when they hear Igbo. I don't even understand is a woman go with Igbo language. I carry my audio. I go with all my ancestors and all the spirit of our land, so that for this is struggle. Our spirit of Igbo land will do their own. I don't even understand. I go do my own. So that is it. I'm sorry for this English where they speak, because if I no speak English, if I speak English, the spirit of land go leave me. Eh? If there is the problem, they no go witness it, or they no go be with me, because they don't know what I talk. But if I speak Igbo, if there is a problem, then go there behind me gidigba. Then go fight for me, because they know what I talk. You see, they know say I told you all the language with Igbo where I speak, they hear them. They go defend me. That is why they go with Igbo language, so that the ancestors will defend me all the time. So I thank everybody. Good night. My honorable son and my media team. I love all of you. Thank you, my sister. Well, give me mic. I don't know your name will make you nervous. I dey greet you also. With this Igbo why they speak and English join and put. Thank you, my sister. God bless you for this honor that you give me. Thank you. Remain blessed. Remain blessed. Ajaja Aloma. Thank you so much. Thank you for that accolade for our Prime Minister and Worry Sister. For what Ada has done, I have given an extra 20 Ejema for that eloquent praises for our Prime Minister. I've just added to my contribution and I've sent my receipt to the Minister. Well done, Ada. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Our voice of Biafra, Adada Rama. Thank you for your good work there. And you don't need to apologize to us when you speak Igbo. Yeah, in as much as you were able to mix it up with our broken for those that do not understand it all. It's okay like that, and we appreciate you. Let's keep the fire burning. See you in Finland. Thank you so much. Clara Dims, over to you.
Thank you for that. I don't think ancestral warrior. If you can hear me, this is opportunity to take the mic now. If not, I'm going to give it to Ezebioha. Binoha. Ancestral warrior, can you hear me now? No. Go ahead, Eze, please, and make your submission. I'm going to put you the ancestral warrior and man Jerry, and then maybe you can try and come back up again. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Sister Clara James. Am I audible?
Very well. Go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate you, my Honorable Minister of Information and his deputy, Pastor Van Van Vam. Well, I was listening. I didn't know when I dozed off. So the enchantment of Adadi Orama just woke me up from, I don't know. So I was just moved to love my prime minister the more. So I'm supporting with 50 Gemma. I've sent my receipt to Sister Clara Dim already. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Thank you. So Freeman, I can't see the last word. I think it's Freeman EKO2. Let me see. EKO2. Freeman, the mic is yours.
Yeah. Good evening. Am I audible?
Very well. Go
Thank
ahead.
you. God bless you. Thank
Good
you,
evening.
my brother. Thank you.
Good evening, good dear friends. Good evening, Honorable Akarawa. Good evening, Honorable Bam 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 Rab. And good evening, Honorable Ndembo Nadiegede, Adadi Orama. I salute everyone. I greet you, our great leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and I greet you, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Yes, this is the real mental toughness time, and that is what we are doing. Yes, it's 2 days. We haven't seen your tweet. We haven't seen you on air, but we are happy. We are happy with you. Whatsoever you're doing, yes, you have conquered the whole Biafrans. You have conquered everybody. Everybody is hoping on you. The whole everywhere is just like what you said that the whole world will stand still on the 2nd of December. These 2 days, the media has stand still. All those if don't have anything to give out. They are just peeping from the window. But Prime Minister, yes, we are strongly behind you. Obatobie, Ezabata, you are what you are. I noticed something the day you went to Dr. Damage program. Yes, I was expecting those one Nigerian, all those Efulef to come with their questions that they normally ask through window. But none of them, nke a gosiri na ihu dike na anyị nwa nkọ. They knew that they can't stand your question. That's why none of them attempt to come there to ask a question. And you are happily waiting for them. Nobody shows. This shows that they are all cowards. They normally stay behind the bar to back. Chihuahua. We call those dogs Chihuahua. You know? As in a nnukwu mmọnwụ pụta, obere mmọnwụ akụjọ. You came out that day to challenge all of them, but nobody came out. There is something you said to that ex-military man from Yoruba land. You told him, look, if you have missile now, you will first of all hit Aso Rock. And that is what we are hitting now. We are hitting Aso Rock down. They are hearing it. So, my Prime Minister, Wherever you are, we are with you. Confidence. And you need rest. My brother, you really need rest. You need rest because you have been working all day long. We have just 10 days, 9 days today. So you need rest. We are strongly behind you. I greet everybody, the good Biafrans, 555 Vision, 247, many more. Sister Betty, I heard your voice when you dropped your submission. Thanks for that. And Worry sister, I really heard your voice. I greet everybody. Yes, for this, I'm supporting what you are doing today with Tati Ejema. I will send the receipt to Adadi Orama. Thank you very much. And God bless Biafrans. God bless you, my Prime Minister. And God bless you, Mazionyendu. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that submission. Thank you, and thank you for your contribution. Very much appreciative of everybody. Every little help counts. You're doing an excellent job. This job we are doing is a selfless job, a job that is worth doing. You know, when they give you a task at times, is it worth doing? This one particularly, 100% worth doing. Thank you so much for that submission. Thank you. We appreciate you. Wamba, thank you for coming. I think you were not able to. Okay, you spoke earlier on. I'm not too sure. Your hands are up. Can you make your submission, please? Thank you.
Thank you once again. Just as I have received my minister's message, but my message doesn't go since. I don't know if there's another way I can reach him. That's the only thing I want to know.
To reach who? To reach me?
Yes, sir. I have received your message, but I sent you message. She doesn't go since. I don't know why.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
I followed you back now, and you also followed me. So why wouldn't your own message come?
He's just sending since then. I sent you message. When was I
Maybe
received it?
in a network. You try again later. Maybe when you're
Oh,
off the X. Maybe
okay, sir.
it's your network. It's not network. Yeah.
Oh, all right, sir. Good night, sir. Want to sleep.
Thank you for that. Samuel Avugara. The mic is yours. Make your submission. Samuel. Can Samuel hear us? Right. I think is it just love it? Just love it. Okay, Samuel is opening the speaker. Go ahead and make your submission. Just love it. You'll be the next one. Thank you. Oh, my brother and also is here. You're welcome. Welcome to the space. Thank you.
Hello.
Go ahead, Samuel.
Am I coming out loud?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for giving me the time to speak and be with my brother, and I really appreciate it. Honestly, one of the most happiest soul on earth, looking at how fast we've come and looking at how fast time is going, approaching towards December 2nd. The only thing I virtually wanted to do today and this evening before I go to bed was to pray for the government and every hard work and every soul, whatever that has been contributed for this effort. My prayer is this: Almighty Elohim will definitely see them through, and everything they've contributed, every hard work, every time, every little opportunity, every resources, they will definitely get dividend of what they've added to make sure this thing come to reality. He said.
He say thank you for your prayers. Thank you so much.
Okay, Clara Dims, we need 3 more hands and then we call it a day. 3 more hands.
Thank you for that. Now, so it's your turn. Go ahead and make your submission. Thank you.
Obatobie
Ọba tó bí
Gini.
Ọba tó bí Samuel Ekpa Njoku. Njoku bụ Njoku. We love you so much, my Prime Minister. We are standing behind you. We are standing very strong. We remain resolute. We remain consistent. December 2nd, 9 days counts down. What else can I say? Let those who are already meant for destruction, let them be destroyed. And while those who Chukwu Okike Abiama has already made to be saved, let them be saved. Give Caesar what belongs to Caesar. That is how it has been said. So I will not waste much of our time. I am going to support whatever we are doing here with 10 Ejema. Thank you very much. I say may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless each and every one of us. We will see in Finland. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that submission. Thank you. So I don't think there's any more hands. It's just to make final submission. David Nana, if you're still there, you can make your final submission. And then I think the co-host, our minister, Pastor Vam, too, can make a submission, and I will. And I think Pastor Vam, he was high this morning. I saw you. Ah, man, you are the man. You are the real deal. You're doing an excellent job. Well done. It probably David is sleeping. David, are you there to say something more before we end the space? Right, we're not getting any joy here. Pastor Vam, is there anything you would like to say before we end the space as well? And I can say something, and then I yield my mic to our minister, Simon Ekpa, Mazis Akparawa, Sonis Akparawa. Right, I don't think I can get hold of our ministers.
Give the closing remark, then I'll bring it down. Thank you.
Okay, right, okay. Biafrans, we thank you so much for coming to this space today and this evening, and it is a successful one. We thank you, every single person. We don't need to say more. Everybody know what the real deal is. The real deal is freedom. The real deal is freedom, and that freedom is Biafra. And we all know that. And we know that we have a leader who is being held at the moment in the contraption, the evil contraption called Nigeria, known by Google as the zoo. And that is being led by a drug lord called Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu. Our leader is being held there, dehumanized. All his human rights has been taken away from him. He has been continually mentally tortured. He has been denied all the rights that you and I are enjoying here. The courts in Nigeria has freed him, but these terrorists, jihadis, government has refused to release him. And that is where our Prime Minister comes in. And you can hear what Adadi Aloma said and Worry Sister. This man are called Omorotomo Agbadagbr. Omorotomo, our Prime Minister, who his return is going to be fire. And that fire is the beginning of that convention that is starting on the 29th of November to the 3rd of December. In that convention, A lot is going to happen. The Prime Minister has laid out almost all the things we should be expecting during that convention. We will have important guests, some guests that will shock the world. They will be present there. There will be debates. We will talk about the Biafra cause. And in that particular convention as well, the vote that has been going on for months now, that the ORB has recognized and said to them, watch out for the emergency of Biafra. They have counted, they have done their own investigation, and they know those votes, which we already know that it's over 50 million. 50 million and counting. That vote will end on the 28th of November. We are using this opportunity on this space here. If you haven't voted and you want to be part of the person that is making history, go ahead and vote, because the door is going to be shut on the 28th of November. Make your vote and be part of history, a history that will always live forever, because it's going to be the restoration of the kingdom, the kingdom on earth. This restoration will be on the 2nd of December. After that vote has been counted, the Prime Minister is going to be given the legal right and the legal document to go ahead. We all Biafrans, we will say, Prime Minister Simon Njoku, Ekpa Njoku, please go ahead and lead us and get Biafra. We are 100% behind you. We have voted, and what we want is for you to lead us and go ahead and get Biafra. The Prime Minister will then go ahead. All the diplomatic effort, all the political and all the dimensional way he has planned, the guerrilla warfare, and even the civil disobedience is going to catapult 100-fold. He's going to go ahead. This is where the work starts. And this work cannot be successful without funding. This is the time we need to double our efforts. If you are doing 40 hours a day, please add extra hours for your extra shifts, and make sure we are not expecting billions and billions of dollars from these losers. These big guns that have the money, don't expect anything from them, because they want to keep the evil contraption called Nigeria. They are the benefactors. They are the ones benefiting from the zoo. They are the ones benefiting, so don't expect anything from them. Don't expect anything from them, please, because what is happening is that these people will not do anything. When Nnamdi Kanu said, we will climb so many mountains and we will overcome it and Biafra will come. The finances is not away from that. The finances is part of the mountains that we are going to climb. But irregardless of how much we get, we will still get Biafra. But my people, we must double our effort. Freedom is not cheap. Freedom needs a lot of money. We will get this money and we will restore Biafra. We will go ahead. The Prime Minister, we need to give him all the support that he needs in every little way we can. Every little way we can, we must give our Prime Minister the support, and we will become resolute. You have to find that inner strength, that ability, that power, that lioness and that lion of yours. You have to find that energy, that strong belief that irregardless of anything they throw at us, remember, build up to a week and 9 days to this thing. They will throw everything at us. Please, as they are throwing it, it's not going to stick, because Chukwu Okike Abiama is the one leading this restoration and is the one that is going to bring Biafra. So everything they throw at you, if you think it's hitting your body, it's not going to stick. It's going to fall down. It's going to capitulate. Don't worry about anything. They can release Nnamdi Kanu this minute I'm talking. It does not really matter. because they are shuffling themselves up and down. They are into meetings, they are juggling up and down. They don't even know what they are doing. They will continue to be confused until we get Biafra. Confusion will be their portion, and failure will be their portion, and stubbornness will be their portion. They will never know what they are doing, and until Biafra comes, they will not know left, they will not know right, they will not know north, they will not know south. They will continue to be a leopard, a lame duck. They are lame duck. They are criminals. They are evil. They dress up beautifully, but they are all perpetrating evil and crime. And that is what they are going to remain until Biafra comes. Thank you, everybody, for attending this space today. We are very appreciative. And thank you, everybody. And I yield my mic from here. Thank